make sure you get plenty of drinks and snacks, because we're going to be having our stream up live very soon. So make sure you got everything prepared. Hey there, Ice Drake and Phantom Maid. Make sure you got everything ready. The stream will be ready soon. Make sure. Now will be a good time to finally use the bathroom and bunch.
Hello. I reckon we'll be good.
Oh god, I forgot the tavern music. Hold on there, folks. I can fix this.
Ding.
Show up. There's always ready chaos.
I got this. There we go. There's my go-to tavern music. There we go. Okay, now Miki's a happy girl. Okay. How's it, everybody? Welcome into the Paper Plane Inn. I'm Mikota Nui, and we are gonna... Well, welcome back, everybody, to the Paper Plane Inn. So how's everyone today?
I'm eating spaghetti and meatballs.
Nice.
Although, unfortunately, the meatballs are sausage-based. I prefer beef.
Not a huge fan of them?
I don't like sausage.
I just got back from visiting my dad and cat.
I think, I don't know about you, but for some reason, maybe because I'm getting a little bit older, I'm starting to get a little bit more tolerant when it comes to spices. I mean, spicy foods, mind you. But to a certain degree. I mean, earlier the other day, I managed to make myself butter chicken, which is an Indian-based curry-esque like dish, but it's absolutely delicious. At least to me, that is.
Oh, nice.
I never liked curry.
Let's just say I have some,
It's the smell. I feel like it's the smell that gets to me the most.
Fair enough. Oh, Ice Drake, it makes it for
struggle
the
with most
video.
spice,
Oh
so-
no, some of the bits just had to scatter all over to the red. Ah. Oh well.
It does come with the territory.
I swear, okay. Anyways, but how's everyone today? We're gonna be. Oh, thank you, Bearwald. Thank you. We're gonna be actually doing an art stream today. Now, you probably have seen the title of this stream. That we're gonna be designing a D&D character. Oh goodness! Hi, Ellie. Hi. Welcome back, and thanks for getting us a sub and getting us one step closer to fulfilling that goal. Oh no.
Hey.
Oh no.
Hey, you know what you signed up for, so.
Yeah, but I needed to. After looking over this, yeah, it's a new cringe goal right down there. I managed to make I managed to release a sample page earlier that the next cringe fiction goal to be unlocked is going to be the next topic for cringe fiction that is called How I Became Yours. A webcomic, I am using this politely as I could with quotation marks, is something that was released back in the day when Avatar is at its peak. And
Which Avatar? James Cameron?
Avatar: The Last Airbender. This comic was released at its peak. Let me just bring a sample page again. I know I'm gonna kill people again, but I need to nail this point home in order to get this point across. Okay, feast your eyes on this copy image. Feast your eyes on this. This is going to be the next topic for cringe fiction. And yes, that is How I Became Yours. And dude, this comic is it is really, really bad in terms not just for character, it's not for writing wise, but also poor characterization wise.
Making me cringe.
Well, Yannerglass is dead. And oh god. Okay, but yeah, fortunately, we are not going to be reading this until the goal is met. You know.
We'll say this looks like
this
looks like an old timey movie poster. Like I'm getting the King and I vibes here.
Oh, dude, do you want me to release another sample page? Do you want to know how bad this gets? I'm gonna show you at least once before we finally go into the topic of today's art stream. Okay. Feast your eyes on this. Okay, feast your eyes on this sample page right here. Okay.
Days.
This is the one page that you guys are seeing. I mean, look at this ocean of text and poor layouting. And worst of all, look at all that tracing.
The tracing is real.
Yep. You guys are not fooled. This is a sample page of How I Became Yours. And there's more. But unfortunately, we are...
Oh, good heavens, there's more.
Dear God, there's more. No!
But we're not going to be reading this until the goal is met, okay? Until that goal is met down below there, we are not going to read How I Became Yours.
Oh.
Now, going back on topic, today is going to be an art stream, and as you can see that we've made a layout, as we've made our layout with Clip Studio Paint. Unfortunately, we may not be able to continue the commission I did the other day because that's going to be that's going to be something I'll do. I'm still working on in the back. But today, we're going to be working on something I've been cooking up in the back burner for a while.
You smell what Makoto's cooking?
But yes, we are going to be working on a character design that I've done. A character who is going to be for Dungeons and Dragons, and she's going to be something that And she's something I really would like to play as one day. Something that's outside of my wheelhouse. I mean, as you know, I've made like I made myself good supports because I'm a support player for D&D. This one is something I could say in the leagues of a dark type support character, if you will.
Archetype support. Sounds pretty shady.
I mean, meet the blueprint of Esme Acheron, who is going to be a spellcasting type of character. A swarm keeper ranger, if you will, which are the type of rangers who are responsible for allowing the insects or swarms to be the one that actually help you out in terms of the fight. And the race she's going to be is going to be a Hexblood, which are basically races who actually are encountered with who are encountered or are part of, well, the hag bloodline, if you will. And we're gonna go with a motif of moths and butterflies for this one because, well, Esme's type of insects and her design are based on moths.
So she's a swarm keeper, you said?
Yep.
I guess that would make her the bee's knees.
Not the bees. As someone with a phobia of bees, that is a genuine problem for me.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude.
Oops, I kind of, not canvas size, image size. Yes, there we go.
Did you know that bees can actually decide to take back a sting? Like they can just take the stinger out and just decide, no, actually this sting is not worth dying for today.
As far as I'm aware, it's not supposed to come out in the first place. That's just an unfortunate side effect of piercing skin as thick as a human's.
Yeah, well, I've actually seen a video of a bee that stung someone actually rotate itself around and around to get the stinger out.
That just sounds like a bee.
She's definitely a buzzworthy cure. Pain. I should have added
on so many levels.
I should have added a new emote that expressed both disappointment and pain in this PNG tuber avatar. Why didn't I do that? I'm done. Pain. Okay.
Hey, at least you're not using your angry emote whenever I make a pun.
Nah. I mean,
that time will come.
I'm actually, I really am comfortable using this PNG tuber avatar. I mean, let's see. I'm gonna put that into there for the face. But you're saying?
Basically the point I was trying to make is that it basically looks like your avatar doesn't want to strangle me nearly as much as your boo does.
But I am comfortable using this PNG tuber avatar to actually make the emote. It feels like my PNG tuber is like one of those, what's the right word for the job? Visual novel sprites that came to life.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that actually is a good way to put it. I could easily see your character in a visual novel.
Pretty much. I mean, I have been actually trying to give a hand on trying to practice doing visual novel sprites back in the day.
And pillowed.
You got pillowed.
I assume that's what happened based on what I heard.
When I used my PNG tuber, I found myself being a lot more emotive than my V-Roid. It'd be like that, though.
That's fair.
It basically
V-Roid,
depends on...
V-Roid can be pretty limited. That's why I'm trying to get a custom model.
Okay.
Yeah, that is kind of the thing. If you're going to use a sort of how do I put this? A publicly available base, you're limited to the capabilities of said base.
It do be like that.
I mean, I haven't done anything with the VTube models, but I've done enough in Gary's mod to know the limitations.
Solar Moon! Okay, hi, welcome to the end, but what the hell? Ow!
Man. They really can. Man, they really can throw those pillows so lar.
It's a try to go. Try to have the Twitch integrated throw. Try to have the Twitch throwing system added into your stream. See what happens. I'm also gonna give her a different eye shape for this time around because. Mikoto, if you see the words heads up and duck because there's a pillow coming. Hey, fair enough, I guess. I'm planning on having people throw stools at me when I got the bar open. Oh no, that's dude. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to be throwing bar stools. Pillows don't give you concussions. Bar stools probably will.
Yeah, you might want to get out of chair.
Has Mika actually gotten thrown by a pillow in real life? A throw pillow, yes.
I've had pillow fights with my siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, I am a demon. Well, fair enough, Fu, but still, it would hurt.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the only one that thinks that way.
Alright, now I gotta try to get her eyebrows right.
Then again, I think Fufi might be trying to raise the bar.
Bro. Dude, no. Okay, if I were a Hexblood, which are in line with hags, what eye shape would I give these guys? What kind of pupils will I give to these guys?
Oh, by the way, are you using original Ranger or revised? I assume you're using 5e.
Yes.
Yeah, the reason I asked is I personally, with the Ranger, I was looking at preferred revised.
There's a thing called revised?
It's got some things like changing up how preferred terrain works and some of the other powers to make them less situational, more practical.
I kind of designed her character sheet a la D&D Beyond, though.
I did mine using the walkthrough file that I got for Dungeon Master's Vault.
Okay, let me turn off the ruler so I could actually make the line for her nose. Oh, Ice Drake, thank you again for the bits!
Ice Drake, you are too generous.
Let's see. Miko, PNG Tuber reminds me of a character from Ruby. Wait, which one though?
That's an excellent question.
Also, have you seen the Ruby Ice Queendom series? I haven't. Because I want to be actually honest right here and now. I'm not a huge fan of the Ruby series.
Neither am I. I tried getting into it, like I thought the concept was cool, but then it kind of fell off.
I tried watching this for since episode 1, and I still also didn't get the drive to, continue more of it.
I have heard of the series, but never watched it.
Also, I'm kind of salty about the series since Rooster Teeth, the studio behind it, is also behind Death Battle, and when they had their own character Yang Xiaolong face off against Tifa, they show very blatant favoritism.
Sounds about right.
I mean, again, this is Death Battle. They already show favoritism. That's like par for the course. But this was especially blatant. It was incredibly obvious.
Okay, so that's Octavia Embers. No wonder you guys say that she looks similar to me. No wonder you said that no wonder you guys say that she looks a little bit similar to me, but I don't have red hair though. Well, that's not a bad thought.
I do see it a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's a smidge.
I was also thinking I do have two ranger character concepts in mind for different D&D characters so far.
No?
So, the one was the veteran dwarf hero that I wanted to make, which basically originated from my old World of Warcraft character, Gleon.
Oh, him!
Yes, the legendary hero that Gelion, my dwarf that I've actually managed to play, keeps talking about and insisting he wants to be like, and insists he is related to.
Is he?
I'm not entirely sure how to integrate it into the lore. I do plan on them being related in some way, but I don't know if it actually turns out to be a close relationship, or whether it turns out that he's his uncle's father's brother and others, uncle's cousin's nephew's former roommate kind of thing. Cookies for anybody who gets that reference.
Oh! Don't mind me, I'm just here because Ice Drake kind of gave me a bit of a scare.
Huh?
Because Ice Drake just gave me a countdown and all I could feel is, I couldn't help but feel a bit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep. Okay. It says that Hexbloods have forked ears like that, so I think I'll go with that.
And,
Sorry, Jay. Chat has spoken.
It's time for me to go in the jar.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So that's what you were counting down to. Drake, how could you betray me?
Boop.
Yeah, and so my other ranger concept was more along the lines of a character based around the concept of a skirmisher.
Oh.
No,
Solar.
No! None of that!
This is a bail jar. This is the bail jar that you guys, that the pledge has to go to, and no, we will not have any of that. We will not have.
No, none of that! Shame on you!
Okay.
I don't care if you were joking! That's not me!
That's me. That's me. No. Bro.
Did he imply it was a different kind of jar?
Yes. I mean, who does that? You know?
Do you really want the answer to that question?
I think it's better if I don't.
Exactly.
No. Don't put that stuff in a jar, man. That's gross.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and draw this waifu now.
Yes, cleanse our minds.
That's grosser than leaving your toenails in a jar.
I'm gonna go draw this waifu now.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Sorry, I know people that do that.
Good. I was going to say good to know, but I meant that in an ironic way.
You know, I just kind of realized, I almost forgot to add this into the beginning of the stream. This is gonna be Esme's second attempt, this is gonna be my second attempt on drawing Esme, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, because, a few years back, well, more like this takes place back in 2019, so it does count as a few years back. When I actually got my Clip Studio Paint, this is like in the early days when I finally got Clip Studio Paint. This is Esme's initial design.
Okay.
Yeah. And I actually once upon a time depict her as a bit of a sorceress in mind, but And then later down the line, and then I designed her once, and then I kind of forgot more about her later. And it wasn't until I finally wanted to make the idea of a Hexblood sorcerer, a Hexblood ranger who's a swarm keeper and with moths, but was also a femme fatale. I decided, you know what? I think I should give one of my characters a nice fresh coat of paint and see where that goes. And well, as you guys can see, here we are.
Yep. Also, hi, Steve.
Babu? Babu!
You sound tired, mate. You alright?
I still got another car full of cylinders to break.
Ah.
And tomorrow is gonna be another long day.
Oh no.
Essentially, me coming home early these past 3 days at work are finally catching up to me.
You gonna be okay though?
I'll be fine.
Alright.
Essentially, my work schedule has now returned to normal, rather than me coming home early. I know you like me coming home early for the snuggles, but those are the exception, not the norm, I'm afraid.
I know, honey, I know. But I will tell you this though. Be prepared for a little bit of a surprise at home. Let's just say I finally got around to putting a furniture into the house.
It's the table, isn't it?
Nope. I tried. I really tried, honey.
I was about to say, that don't bring that thing in by yourself. Let me help.
Okay. It's just there is absolutely no way we're getting that table through the door to the garage from the garage. Okay, chat. To put things into a bit of context, remember how I mentioned that my arm got a little bit sore because I was busy buffing up a table into a good polish and bunch? That was the said table I mentioned, and this table is old, and it's very dense.
Single piece?
And
Ew.
somewhat single piece.
Oh no.
Meaning that you have to
Or you
grab
can't
this
take-
whole
you can't take
heavy
it.
table in one go.
What?
So you just can't take it apart, is what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Yeah, and this is a non-IKEA job, unfortunately.
And and not to mention this sucker is so heavy. Like I try to drag, and I also tried to see what happens if I could actually bring that table through the door that leads to the garage. And unfortunately, I can't. And it's a round table too, so that also doesn't make things even easier.
Ooh.
I think at best it's about 4 feet wide. The 4 feet wide, I think.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Yeah, considering the average length of most doors, that's gonna be difficult.
It's been determined that we'll need to go the long way around to bring it in through the back door.
And that long way around is open up the garage, carry that sucker by 2 people, and go around the garage and into the back porch, into the back porch door, and into the patio itself. And through there, it's trying to figure out how to bring that inside through the glass doors without breaking the glass door themselves.
Oh, fun.
Oh dear.
I get the feeling you're gonna need more than 2 people.
Yeah, exactly. Man, if I was there, I'd give you guys a hand.
Well,
Me and her can get it. It's just it requires a little maneuvering weird.
Yes, that's what the third person would be there for, to help him make sure that goes over smoothly.
Mhm.
So Solar Moon, what are you talking about? I don't look like Dipper Pines.
I think it's because of the way I designed your plushie, my dude.
Ah, that might do it. Yep.
Also, funny that you mentioned that, hun. Speaking of third person, it kind of reminds me of back in the time that I brought up the topic of the table to your mom the other day, and she actually said she actually asked if I'm planning to get that thing polished somewhere down the line, and she did say I would love to have that thing stained because I did plenty of sanding and buffing up with that table.
Mm-hmm.
And she said
Again,
that,
I'd be more than willing to help with that. I actually have experience buffing and sanding and polishing wood. I actually polished a bunch of picnic tables before.
really?
I can barely adult.
Yeah, I actually had to restore these old picnic tables that went back to the 1800s because they were made with old handcart wheels.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah, I did that for my Eagle project.
Eagle? Oh, wait, Eagle Scouts, right?
Yeah,
Not really
yeah,
a thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm an Eagle Scout. Granted, that doesn't mean much anymore, but I gave back to my community. Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take over that.
No, it's fine. If anything, it's a little bit fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, from the South African perspective, it's a bit weird because we haven't really had scouts since the 90s, which was before my time. So, yeah, it was the scouts always kind of associated with the older bad times.
I was
The
lucky
conservative times.
I was lucky to have
I wouldn't call them
leaders.
I wouldn't call them conservative because then all the conservatives would get upset for calling them racists.
Is it though?
Well,
I was
okay,
the most-
basically, you had like the Felt Scouts at the time, wasn't their official title, but you had the Scouts, and then you would essentially go on to do mandatory military service, and this was during apartheid South Africa, so you had to do like mandatory service for a year or two in the South African army.
See, different kind of scouting.
Well, let me see.
Yeah.
See, my version of Eagle Scouts was my dad taking me out to a deer lease about during the hunting season, about once every other weekend.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I guess the thing is these days, some of the skills they teach at scouting and admittedly in the education system in general are just not as applicable in a 21st century working environment.
Necessarily. Like, suppose you get into like, the whole point of scouting in America is to help teach young boys in skills not just for survival, but also for how like just different kinds of practical skills too. You know?
Yeah, it's just a question of which skills are practical these days. Same issue with the education system is how do you teach people practical skills to actually earn jobs? Because a lot of old skills that they used to teach in schools, like woodcrafts, just aren't practical to most jobs these days.
Let me see the chat for a bit. Hey Mikoto, how long does a plushie remain in the tip jar? Well, there's only two options. There's only two ways how long they're gonna be there. Until the bale jar has actually been filled up, or they actually trade another plushie out with someone else.
And as I've demonstrated before, I technically have the ability to bail myself out.
Yep, it'd be like that though. To be trapped in a certain amount of time, it must be quite jarring situation.
I've already made that joke.
Bro, come on, bro. I'm so sad.
I've made that joke.
Also, where's this music come from, Miko? It's actually one of the passing by bards who are actually doing their thing.
No.
In actuality, it's actually I actually brought out. Sorry, Steve. Steve. The chat has spoken.
Ed?
Yep. All right. You're okay. And boof. Hey.
You
I-
have been placed.
hold
This
on.
is
Let
just
me
getting silly.
OCD moment there. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Oh no, I wrecked my canvas.
Huh?
I was doing a okay, for context, I was doing a sketch sheet of my character Ruby doing a bunch of yoga poses, and I accidentally merged the clean sketch with the blue sketch.
Oh,
Oh.
that is.
Pain.
Is there a way you can undo that?
Nope, cause apparently that happened the last time I was working on it, and I never noticed.
Ow.
I know these are a bunch of sketches, but this still hurts. This still hurts.
Oh,
I'm done,
God,
so.
I feel your pain, dude. Oh, thanks for that tips. Are you mad at me for making the joke I did earlier? Nah. Not at all, Solar Moon. Not at all. I almost said Sailor Moon. What the hell?
So, what?
Can we put Mikoto Nui in the jar? Nah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, she won't fit.
Yeah, sorry, Makoto's too big.
I mean, I'm sorry, but even if you did put me in the jar, my caboose is too big for it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I can attest to that.
I was gonna say you can barely fit your hand in there.
I can confirm the caboose part at least.
Bruh.
And yet, this thing has essentially become my home. All I need is to have the jar right there in the boot pocket, and then I'm set. I'll be able to see what she's doing.
Okay, at the very least, I set up a room in there beforehand, so you'll be fine.
Even
No
has
snacks in
a
there, though.
even has a mini TV there.
Also, a foofy. I'm
Damn,
not
snacks,
going. I'm not going to bed. It's like 2 p.m. over here. 2:13. It's too early.
My okay, hold on. I need to check my phone because my computer is still stuck in Hawaii time. But it's the one way I can actually tell what time it is over there in Hawaii.
Should only take like 5 seconds to change that over.
Not to mention, you can easily set up like multiple clocks on your phone. Just to say what time it is over there.
That may be true,
Yeah.
but I'm a little bit lazy, and two, I like to keep track on what time it is over there, so I can actually know when's the right
Keep
time.
in touch with family.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep my times that I have on my tablets just so I can keep stuff good time on there.
Now it is said that Hexbloods are have a unique crown that is around their heads to actually indicate their heritage. And here I am saying, how the flying handbasket how the flying whore in a handbasket am I gonna work on that?
That is an excellent
Excuse me?
question.
Don't worry about
Well,
it.
since
It was
this is
interesting
crown
phrasing.
theme,
What? What?
he said it was interesting phrasing.
Let's see.
Also, apparently, Dark Tide's beta is now available.
Eh?
Oh, nice.
The only problem
Oh.
is you have to pre-order to get it.
Yeah. Bro.
Solarman wants to know if I ever played The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Bruh, I played that when it came out.
Oh wow.
I was a little boy. I was a little boy at the time.
But a wee lad.
I was but a wee lad. It was 19. Hold on. It was either 1998 or no. I'm pretty confident. No. It was 1997, I think. Dang it! Now I gotta look this up.
Oh no. How am I gonna make this work when it comes to the crown for...
Simpler times. The old Game Boys.
Yes, I was right. It was 1998. But yeah, I played that when it came out.
I was different. I was Twilight Princess.
Jay comes off as the kind of guy who played all the N64 games. Bruh, you have no idea.
I also got to play Twilight Princess, but did not get to finish it. I got stuck at like some point, and then got distracted. And then when I came back, I had no idea what the hell I was supposed to do, so I could never finish the quest because I didn't have a clear.
Dude, even if you get stuck and get lost, Midna's always there to give you a hint.
Yes, I know. I couldn't
That's
decipher
what
the damn hint because I was so damn stupid.
Stupid kids.
I mean, haven't got much more intelligent, to be fair, so...
Oh, Ice Drake, it's not that big a deal. I've been put in the jar before.
Hold up. I need to look into my Twitter bookmark library because I'm working on this chess piece that's for... Now, I know I saved this reference. Ah, there it is.
I need to set up a folder link to get these to load faster.
But yeah, I grew up on the SNES, the Nintendo 64, the GameCube, all the way up to the Switch.
Oh, wow.
I played every single one of them.
Yeah, my first gaming console, quote unquote, was my dad's Game Boy, which then got replaced by Game Boy Advance, and then went on to the PlayStation 2 from there.
Alright, I need moss. I need a moss design. I need
A moth, you say?
Yes. I need a moss
You know-
brooch. Ah, there it is. Sorry if I sound weird, it's just that I got a pen in my mouth while typing.
No, it sounded like you did have something in your mouth.
Let me see. Yes. Open image in new tab. Copy image. And paste. I need this for the brooch of her of her dress right there.
Ah, see.
Yes, because we are going for a femme fatale vibe when it comes to Esme. Heck, even her last name is actually based on have two different meanings in there. Acheron, that is like the river of the underworld in Greek mythology, and Acherontia atropos, which is actually the Latin name for the death's head moth, if you will.
Hang on, Acheron? I thought it was the river Styx.
Man, that is too moth to process.
Dude. I played it was kind of similar. It was kind of similar to Twisted Metal. Wait. Huh.
Twisted Metal is, if I remember correctly, particularly,
Violent.
dark racing / fighting game.
And yes.
a racing / fighting game like F-Zero.
I've never played F-Zero, but for the most part, the characters were driving around in vehicles trying to win races by any means necessary, usually involving removing the other racers from the track by acts of various...
Explosives.
Yes, explosives, guns, etc.
Oh, so it's more with weaponry and less with like really fast cars.
Yeah, the cars weren't fast so much as big, bulky, and prone to smashing things. It also had some
So were they,
pretty
like-
dark lore.
So were they like racing tanks?
Well, the mascot for the game is like a psycho clown in a ice cream truck.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Death Battle had a fight with this guy against the Joker. He didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, like this guy is pretty much just a psychopath who likes to crash into stuff and blow stuff up and will do whatever he needs to. Joker has more intelligence despite being insane.
I think I might need to fix up the line for this Boba. I mean, I like my, and yes, she's gonna be a bit, and yes, I am designing a big titty. I'm designing a big titty character, but it fits for the femme fatale vibes. Sue me.
No, you're.
I wasn't gonna
you're
question it, so.
You're serving the purpose of your character, so I'm letting it slide.
Now, this character is going to be my very first. I actually went as far to actually make her character sheet the other day to see if I can actually see what it's like. And even though I have limited sources, I use my D&D Beyond account to make this. And oh boy, Rangers! There's so much information about Rangers I did not know, and at the same time, it actually terrifies the heck out of me, or something.
Oh yeah.
Such as?
Like favorite foes, as well as thanks, Ice Streak. Honey, you're now up. Now the bits are up to your waist.
See, here's the thing. I can make an escape because I need to get back to work.
Okay.
It's gonna be painful. It's gonna be painful, but I can do it. I will see you later.
Okay.
Love you, hun.
Love you too.
Cheers, Steve.
Jailbreak!
There he goes. He poofed out to the void.
But yeah, favorite foe I think was one of the ones that was changed in the revised version. Rather than a specific individual who you have to kill, else you get disadvantage against other individuals. They changed it to, I think it was a favorite foe type in revised.
Well, her favorite foe type is going to be humans and elves.
Ah, so you probably are using revised then.
Yep.
So humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
I actually went that with my other ranger character idea that I had.
Because when it comes to Esme, I only made one line when it comes to that depicts her backstory right here. She desires to find the traitor that's behind her current state.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. And when it comes to Hexbloods, I'm a little bit confused on which one it would actually befits her backstory, you know?
What are the options for a Hexblood then?
Well, let me go right there, right then and there. Okay, I'm in D&D Beyond as we speak. Okay, Miki, you can go back to that character another time. Okay, come on, let's go to Esme.
Yes, the perpetual crisis of seeing all of the different characters that you want to make at once and not being able to decide what to do.
Okay. Race, and here are the backstory origins for a Hexblood to have. And I'm gonna grab that screenshot, and I'm gonna paste it here. Oh, not there. Copy image and paste. There we go. As you can see, you have 6 options when it comes to Hexblood Origins. And I'm also trying to figure out where would my character's line tied to, like where find the traitor who's behind her current state, you know?
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, well, while I'm at it, question for the dude and Lady Miko. Who is the cutest character in the Final Fantasy series? Ooh.
When you say the dude, who do you mean? Because there's a couple here.
Let's see, I think, for me, Renoa and Aerith are pretty much the cutest girls that I can think of for the Final Fantasy series.
I have literally never played any of the Final Fantasy games, so I don't really know all that much.
What? Oh.
I'm definitely very fond of Aerith and Tifa. and Tifa. They're both fantastic characters, and they're definitely adorable. However, I'm actually willing to go into more spin-off territory. I think the White Mage from the Mario Sports Mix games is actually the cutest.
Oh, let's see. I got a challenge for Mikoto Nui and the guy who left. If Mikoto reaches 200 followers before January 1st hits, she and him have to do the one chip challenge. Excuse me?
What the heck is the one chip challenge?
The one chip challenge is basically there's this one type of brand of chips that that only sells itself into one package. That one chip for one package, but this chip is so spicy, so intense that according to Steve and from what other people from what I've heard of, it's gonna require somebody, the person who you want to buy it from, they're gonna need your ID to see if you can actually handle this, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But the one chip challenge, do you think I have the stones for it? That's
Honestly, I think that's a bad idea.
That is a horrible idea.
Would I even reach 200 followers before January 1st? I don't know. I mean, I'm currently sitting with, let me go to my Twitch for a wee bit. 131 so far.
Yeah, you'd have to get 69.
Nice.
Nice.
I can't believe I walked into that one.
You've been bombarding us with puns all day. We have to get revenge eventually.
Revenge? Heard of getting even, but getting evil?
Okay, time to get back into Boba.
Okay.
Well, Jay, you fell for the old pun trap.
Yes, I did. I mean, that wasn't even a pun! That wasn't even a pun! I was just doing math!
I can't!
Just doing numbers! I was numbers together!
Okay. Eh?
Apparently there's a duck.
No, no. No!
The hell?
Anything but that! Please! Anything but that!
So, question. Out of curiosity, how heavy are the feathers in the pillows?
I mean...
'Cause they shouldn't hurt that much.
Yeah, but they throw it at Mach speed!
You throw any bit of mass hard enough with enough momentum behind it, you will do damage.
Oh no. Is it over? Am I okay?
Think you're good.
I don't know. Ow. Ow.
You good?
I don't know.
Are you okay? Do you need head pats?
I think I'm dead. Why? Okay. I think I can make this work. I think I can make
Ding.
this work.
Do you need hugs?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I got the head pats. Thank you. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's much better. Thank you. Alright. Hey there, Spiral. Welcome back into the inn.
Oh. Yeah, you really missed a lot because things really got interesting.
That's one way to put it, yeah.
Bruh. Is it a little bit much that is it a bit of a running theme that sometimes I depict curvy girls when it comes to my work?
I mean, I'm not complaining.
That's just kind of what you do.
Eh? I mean,
Again,
rats grow, sun shines, birds fly, and butter. You draw curvy people.
No, please, don't, Fanime, no, please, not today.
You good?
They're gonna throw another one at me. Solar Moon says.
She's fun. For you too. Leave her.
I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good.
I don't think you're good.
Sure? Yeah, you don't sound good.
Okay, there we go.
Solar Moon, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm standing off to the side. There's no way you can really hurt me with those pillows.
Yeah, and all those pillows actually directed to me, dude.
Yeah, no, I don't exactly, I'm a doll on the shelf. There's no way these things are gonna hit me.
Yeah, you're going to have to resort to other torments for the dolls, unfortunately. Not that there's much more torment than being forcibly turned into one, but that's a story for another time.
Speaking of dolls, I actually am planning to make more VTubers into plushies somewhere down the line next week.
Oh god, she's going to kidnap more of them.
Oh! Oh, Morris! Oh, hey.
Morris, hello!
Well,
He's in the
he's in-
jar.
Should I take him out of the jar?
I mean, no one redeemed putting him in the jar, so probably should.
Alright. Alright, where will I put you? I'll put you here. There we go. Melissa Plushadonna? I already made Melissa's plushie. I mean, let me bring it up real quick, okay?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Plushie's collision. Let's see. There we go. Right here and there. See? I made a Melissa plushie. So there's no need for me to make any more, any plushies of her more. So I'm good.
Unless you want to do a version without the hat.
Nah.
Yeah, you don't need any more on the Melissa. Said though, oh no, please do not send me a Chucky doll. I hate that thing.
Is it that bad?
It's Chucky, so...
So yes, of course it's bad. It's Chucky.
Hey, fair enough.
I hate that thing so much.
He is a creepy one, isn't he?
Yep.
let's see. I just came to a bit of a realization when it comes to designing Esme. I don't know how old will I make this character to be.
I mean, the character does seem to be on the older side. I'd say late 20s.
I guess it depends. What's the age bracket that you have to work with this one?
I think somewhere late 20s, early 30s, I guess.
Can work with that.
So, Mikoto, do you mind if I share what I'm drawing in the Discord streams, or would that be distracting?
That is a good question. I think you can give it a try. I mean, if there's
Not like your. I know it's not like your. It's not like your audience is gonna see it. I just wanted to show everyone in the call.
fair enough, but it does make me kind of remember that I should really consider doing like collab streams that's between artists one of these days.
Hey, I'd be down.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's literally no reason not to at some point.
Yeah,
We could like draw each other's characters. That'd be fun.
that'll actually be cool. Let's see, is late 20s considered old? That is actually a good question, but I'm gonna say...
In my opinion, I'd say the earliest one could be considered quote unquote old is 48. I mean, even then, that's still fairly young, all things considered.
Ah!
Hey!
Morris! Morris!
Finger slip. Tried to hit the delete key, but insert key.
Of course you would. No way late 20s is old. Indeed. Also, hey there, Brother Sham. Welcome to the Paper Plane Inn. Hope you enjoy yourself and enjoy yourself in, because we're in the middle of drawing a character for Dungeons and Dragons.
For a second, I thought you said Brother Shemp, and I thought of the Three Stooges.
Curious question to any of you. Remember a French anime called Code Lyoko?
Oh, I love Code Lyoko!
I never watched it.
It's so fun. I loved it. Also, it was more of a French cartoon, but it had its anime influences.
Really?
Yeah, basically, okay, how do I describe Code Lyoko? So, it's basically about these, middle school kids that basically know of this digital world called Lyoko, and there is a digital girl named Aelita in it, and she basically has the power to stop an evil living computer virus from basically causing havoc in the real world. Like, Xana has the power to hack into living beings. And the only way they can stop him is by actually undoing what Xana did by going to the past. So they have to undo what he's doing in the current timeline and then go to the past to revert everyone's memories. And then prevent it from happening.
Huh.
So the interesting thing is that the real world was hand-drawn and Lyoko was all CGI.
Wait.
Like, they all had their own... There were 3 students that would actually go into Lyoko, with one other kid being the guy in the chair, and they all had their own little warrior avatars in Lyoko. Like, one was a samurai, I don't know what Yumi was. She fought with, like, these laser fans that she would throw around, and then Odd was this cat guy that would shoot arrows from his hand.
Brother Sham, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for following thank you so much for becoming a patron to the Paper Plane Inn. If you want, feel free to actually leave a sub.
Yes, leave a sub. Consider becoming a sub.
Wait.
I meant like a sub sandwich.
Yeah.
Like a Subway sandwich. Dang, never mind, the joke didn't land.
No, but you know what? Let's just cut right there. Otherwise, it might.
I know, it sounded like something else.
Yeah.
It sounded like something else.
All right, she's gonna have a whip on her side because I imagine
Oh.
she's the.
I'm sorry, one thought before you continue. You can actually see the entirety of Code Lyoko on YouTube for free.
Really?
Yeah, the entire series was uploaded to YouTube, and it's official.
Huh.
And just the intro song is just, oh, it's so beautiful. It's so heroic.
All right, I'll give it a try after the stream.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and share the link with the chat.
Let me stretch for a wee bit. Ah. Woo. Now then, time to work onto her muffler slash cape. Her stole slash cape. Because this woman speaks fancy. But for a ranger, I kind of picked a different. I don't know what to. When it comes to making her character sheet, I just fell a little bit on the wayside when it comes to figuring out her class and bunch.
Solar Moon, we don't talk about Sissy.
Because when it comes to Natural Explorer for the first level, I chose swamp of all places to be for the familiar terrain that is for her. And how would that work when it comes to this beautiful hexblood of a femme fatale? How will that work? You know?
Hello.
Huh? Who this?
It's a Dom.
Dom?
Dom?
Hey! Oh, hold on. Let me fix you up real quick. Okay. Okay.
Tom, it's been a while. How you doing, buddy?
Doing alright.
That's good.
Okay. Hold up. Hold up. I'm fixing you up real quick. Okay.
Yeah, been a while since I've been in your Paper Pal Inn.
Oh no, not this.
Paper Pal in? It's the paper plane in.
Paper
Pals
plane.
are my paper pals are my thing.
I get mixed up because there's two papers here.
Saving in both. And hold on, chat. Taking a wee pause so I can actually do this. Copying clipboard and going into OBS. Bowser. Adding Bowser source. Where is Bowser's?
I'm sorry. Did you say Bowser source?
Yep.
Listen.
So you're working on Ruby, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, so she's doing the tree pose.
Yep, I'm having Ruby do some yoga poses.
Okay. I'll put you here, Doc. And
Okay.
shrink. I cast enlarge and reduce on this plushie.
Yay,
Yeah.
there he is.
Yeah, Ruby needs to be more flexible. Sandy could teach her a few things since she does yoga.
Let's see.
Oh, Ruby actually does this fairly regularly. The only time she had some issues was when she was trying to do a handstand.
Let's see. Southern Belle type of a femme fatale. Well, huh.
I mean, Southern Bells are pretty fun characters.
So what are you working on, Makoto?
I am working on a Hexblood Ranger who is a swarm keeper type of swarm. Was it swarm keeper? Yeah, swarm keeper.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going for something a little bit on the fun side and make her a little bit of a femme fatale Hexblood, if you will.
Hexblood Swarm Keeper Ranger.
Yep.
I don't see many people use Swarm Keeper Rangers.
Well, this is gonna be my second attempt at making a swarm keeper ranger.
Also been a while
Wait.
since I've seen.
I just had a thought.
Huh?
You might be able to tie in some like Lord of the Flies influences with this character.
Eh?
You're familiar with the name Beelzebub, right? It's one of the names for Lucifer, which literally means Lord of the Fly.
Yeah?
I don't know. I mean, considering that she's a Hexblood, I thought that maybe she could have a connection of some sorts to that sort of thing. But that's just my idea.
I forget Hexbloods could be playable, and they're basically hags.
What? And when you think of hag, you think of the something that's in the Leagues of Disgusting, but not this one.
Well, they're still witches by nature.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which is which.
Bro.
But still, Swarmkeeper Ranger using insects or controlling insects as a ranger, that is something I can give people credit for. Like, if you want to attack them with deadly bees.
For her,
Yeah,
I'm going
it's hard not to see what the buzz is about.
Is
Yep,
it
since
Baba
it-
Yaga a witch? Solar Moon says.
So it's more complicated than that. Baba Yaga is, in most traditional depictions, a witch, but she's actually, she can also be depicted as like a high fae of sorts, or she could even be depicted as like a god of the wild. There's actually an interesting history in regards to Russian folklore, because there's like 3 different types of it, and Baba Yaga has somehow managed to invade and pertain to each and every type of it. Imagine like a Venn diagram with 3 circles, and just Baba Yaga is right in the center. It's kind of interesting. Anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take that over.
Nah, it's fine. If anything, you did provide something. You did provide something good to hear. You know, good information.
In fact, sometimes Baba Yaga has even been depicted as like a trio of witches rather than just one.
And that's just one depiction.
I know, it's so cool!
Why do you think I recommended you had Aliona basically be a fairy, since Baba Yaga is one of the deities you can have in D&D and is considered a high fae creature?
Yeah, and I definitely liked that recommendation for my D&D Halloween piece. Also, her name is pronounced Aliona. It's Aliona.
I say Aliona. I think it was more a harder A sound. But
Yeah, it's
Wait,
Aliona.
for a minute there, I thought you guys just said Elona, which is also an old D&D god that's back in D&D 3E, or the 3.5e. Anyways.
Alona, that brings up memories.
Okay.
Yep.
yeah, since there's no campaign for the next 2 weeks because of holiday shenanigans, I'm just gonna screw around a bit.
Okay.
Because right now I'm just finishing up some stuff on Legends Arceus before I get my copy of Scarlet later tonight.
You know what frustrates me about Arceus or Arceus?
The way how you try to pronounce it.
The pronunciation, because Pokemon can't decide how to pronounce their own characters.
Because the dub switched back and forth on how to pronounce it.
Let's
It
see.
is so when in doubt, I'll just go to the katakana pronunciation of Arceus and see once and for all, because I can read Japanese.
Oh.
You can read Japanese?
I studied 2.5 years, and you forget, or if you need a reminder, I went to Japan.
Oh, that's right, you did!
Dude!
Yes, so I can read and speak Japanese.
Dude, do you think you could maybe tutor me sometime? Because I tried to learn Japanese once, and I could not wrap my head around it.
I won't be the best teacher, but I've had some tips on how to help me remember certain characters for the Japanese language.
Let's see. Solar Moon also asks, wait, let me go interchange. I mean, Smite has Baba Yaga with a cool mechanic with her house that follows her. And I also remember this one comic that is currently in the works by Stepan Sijic, who depicts Baba Yaga's hut as that there's there's a literal giant chicken on top of a hut that where Baba Yaga resides.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know if you saw this, Jay, but I remember one of the artists in Crafty Server did a Fakemon regional variant of Hatterene as based on Baba Yaga.
Ooh, that's a cool idea!
Yeah,
that is one massive chicken.
yeah, it's basically if you want a close comparison, think of Howl's Moving Castle, where he's basically having a living creature move the house for him. In his case,
it's funny you bring that up because so I've actually tried designing my own take on Baba Yaga, and she actually has like a chicken foot coming out of her broom. Like she looks like a traditional witch, but she has some chicken features. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I just realized I interrupted.
Alright, so I found the pronunciation for Arceus, and I was correct. By the pronunciation, it is Aruseusu. So, with a se, not a arki, because it's not in the actual Japanese text, and how it's pronounced.
Cool. I still pronounce it Arceus because it sounds cooler.
I know, call me purist, but that's how I've learned Japanese. I'm trying to keep that habit in mind.
Again, cool. I still pronounce it Arceus because it sounds cooler.
I don't know if this is gonna look good as a crown on her because... Oh, that looks bad. Because Hexbloods are known to have crowns on their heads.
Huh. So once you get that thing designed, I guess you could call it a crowning achievement?
I want to die.
Oh, what do you guys think of this?
Ooh, that actually does look good!
Oh, nice horns!
They're
The
not,
horns will actually look good.
They're not horns. It is said that Hexblood...
That's a laurel.
They can look like horns from a distance.
Not really, because Hexbloods in the canon D&D material are said that that what ties them to their ancestry is the forked ears. It's not only the forked ears, but also the crown that's depicted into their heads.
Yeah, and that's a laurel-wreathed crown, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah?
Still nice.
Yeah, it's a nice way of sticking to the laurels.
Oh my god, you guys!
Yeah, I definitely need like a voice modulator app on Discord so I can use it for our game when we return to it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Jay. Chat has spoken.
You are under arrest for mispronunciation of those puns.
Hey.
Get in the jar. Up. People are gonna. Up. She's gonna put you in the jar.
Yep.
Oh no. I know where that's
Alright.
going.
Yeah, I will take my punishment with honor.
I know what happens when you put something in the jar. But that's only because of my naughty mind, and I will not say it just because of Twitch.
No, we already
We already
not
this.
this again!
Did you do it?
Not this again, dude!
You're the one who has a jar in there. Ow! Don't block me.
I think you deserve that.
Yeah, to be fair, you kind of brought that one on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look at this without the guide. What do you think of Esme so far, you guys?
She is looking good.
Yeah,
Absolutely
a sec so I
nothing.
can see it come up.
Wait,
Oh, Yataglass has
There we
spoken.
go.
sorry, Yatterglass. Okay, boof. Dom, I'm sorry, but Chad has spoken. This is your first time into the jar, so welcome to the paper plane inn.
Ow.
Well, them's the rules. There's only two ways a plushie can get out of the jar. Be it the jar is filled with the entirety of the bits or subs or whatever the fuck, or Chad has spoken and they replace that plushie with someone else.
Well, this isn't the first time somebody's tried to put me in a jar because someone tried making a fairy character for me just for an excuse to put me inside a jar. Like, yeah, I caught a butterfly fairy.
Oh, dude, you gave me a flashback.
Interesting.
Why must fairy characters be subjected to this humiliation?
Because small.
I don't know. It seems pretty fairy to me.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
if you want something worse, try forcing a fairy barbarian to go into the jar.
Oh dear.
Wait, that's a thing?
You can make a barbarian. I didn't say you couldn't.
More like a barbarian.
Why are you two working together so much?
I'm thinking once I actually get around to drawing Glion alongside Gelion, then I might switch over to drawing Thrak next.
Because when I think of a fairy barbarian, I'm thinking of that short where Jerry just tosses around Tom around when he goes all Hulk out.
Brother
that
Shan says, "Why are we here? Just to suffer."
And let's see, Solar Moon says, can more plushies be there at once? You know, that's gonna sound like that sounds like a reward system in the process, but that's gonna be like a stupidly expensive reward system.
Right, I'm gonna be
Oh
back
no,
in a bit.
because I don't think there's enough room.
What is it, Morris?
I'm gonna
It's
be back in a bit.
Okay.
Well, we're plushie pals. That means plushies are going to get squeezed inside something sooner or later.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, we're plushies. We're gonna be we're gonna be squished a lot, so that way we're gonna be able to fit in a lot of things.
Yeah, there's like a limited amount of squish. Like cotton only squeezes so much.
I don't know. The chat's gonna make it work regardless.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I've set up a room in that jar. I'm pretty sure it's a jar of infinite holding.
Also,
Miki, is it a jar of infinite holding?
Well, it's technically finite, but it's bigger on the inside.
Also, Jason, since we're not in your streams, I can curse whatever I want.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that you can. I'm not saying you can't. Like, this is out of my jurisdiction, so I don't care.
Welcome to the paper plane inn, everybody.
Where chaos ensues.
Where it's pretty much where the setting is set to chaotic neutral, you know.
Just remember, everything is fine as long as it's in good spirit. The moment that goes out the window, so do you.
I mean,
That's actually a great way to look at it.
Yeah, this is why I'm a Discord mod.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
As I said, everything in good spirits, and if that goes out the window, so do you.
let's see.
Huh.
5 Nights at Miko's. Now, dude. I think you're confusing plushies with. Oh no. You say goodbye, I say hey. Oh. Come on, bro.
Hey yo! Hey yo! I see what you did.
I can't get these cheeks. I can't get these. Her jaw right. I was. Okay, so I'm forced to actually put this in a smaller ink, just so I can get this right. There we go. I think. Okay. Now let's go do the rest. Okay. But I would love to play as Esme one day. It's just that I don't know which kind of party would actually be okay with me playing out as Esme.
I don't know. I mean, I'd say... I mean, it sounds like a cool concept for a character.
I mean, she's a dark support character.
Yeah.
Would
Shot
that
in the
really
dark,
be a
but
detriment to anybody?
I think there's plenty of opportunity.
What's that?
I said shot in the dark, but I think there's plenty of opportunity.
Ah, dude, no. But you were saying, Dave?
I mean, is there any detriment to having a dark support character?
Whoa! Let's see. She's gonna be some. Let's just say I have a feeling that the playstyle I have in mind when it comes to Esme may or may not be a bit of a detriment to the party or any potential parties, if you will.
Really? Like what do you mean?
Let's see. I mean, I'm going with the Femme Fatale vibe. That part is true, and it's also and not to mention it's her personality that I have in mind. That
are you going for like a backstabby kind of character?
Something like that. I mean, if push
Because
comes to shove.
Femme Fatales do that.
Yep.
It depends. I mean, it depends on the nature. I mean, as long as you play it in such a way that that sort of shenanigans is kept to NPCs, you should be fine.
Let's see.
What about you, Dom? Since you have knowledge, since you have background with DMing, what do you think?
Repeat that question for me. I'm got my mind in two places currently.
Well, this character that I'm making, I wouldn't mind seeing her playing as her one day. I mean, but it's also the thing is, it's her personality that I have in mind that also is something that's making me a little bit worried how will that mesh well with other parties, because the general flavor when it comes to D&D parties, they're usually depicted as neutral good at best. This one is gonna be like again, a femme fatale type of character who is not afraid to actually use her charm to actually get what she wants, but is also not afraid to be a spiteful bitch. It should should the situation calls for it.
Well,
Push comes to shove, yeah.
Look to other femme fatales in gaming for inspiration, kind of like Ivy from Soul Calibur, or even Bayonetta.
Ooh, I don't like Bayonetta.
I know you don't, but she's a perfect example of a femme fatale.
I know. I've actually seen some old noir movies, like I've seen some old film noir films where I have seen some femme fatales in action.
Why can't I move my character?
That is where
like Casablanca. Casablanca is a great one.
I mean, that's where the trope usually came from, was from those old noir films.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all the pillow tosses. Instead of a pillow, I'll give her a head pat.
Thank you. Thanks, Dom. Thank you.
I think I'll follow your lead.
That does seem like a good idea.
Okay, let me go look at chat. If your character is a backstabby, you could have her do some stuff to the party at the start, but she warms up to them or comes to a decision that she shouldn't mess with the party. This is fair. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. But it's also that her favorite enemies are going to be humanoids, like humans and elves, if you will.
Well, don't forget that in our campaign, your Steve, it plays a very, well, in the literal term, barbaric kind of character amongst a cast that's one that's very eccentric and another that's utterly shy and very pretty much a wallflower. So you got a large balance of characterizations and classes as well as to play off one another, because one half of D&D other than the gameplay is the roleplay aspect. So you do want to find a way to not only work your character with the party, but also try to make them feel, I wouldn't want to say realistic, but more something that feels
believable.
You want to feel believable, exactly. I was just gonna say that. Believable and alive. You want them to feel alive.
Authentic would perhaps be a better phrase.
And when you say mostly having like a cast of neutral good or just good characters, well, you're gonna have the odd one where you have that one person that plays chaotic neutral just saying, I'm neither good nor evil, but I'm still going to go against the rules for my own benefit. Because you are gonna have that one foil, that basically that one Deadpool kind of character that'll just do whatever the heck they want.
Yep.
It's just that's gonna, well, Violet for an example, since I actually intended to make her something in the types of, well, what's the right for the job?
She's very motivated by her self-interest, right?
Self-interest, and sometimes it's like what's the right trope for the what's the right trope for or word for or archetype for this?
She's self-centered.
A self-centered rich spoiled girl type, if you will.
The Ojo-sama, basically anime.
Yep. I mean, she is an amethyst dragon, and she's purple. So what more can you? What more?
And
What?
Purple is a royal color.
Mm-hmm.
Or regal, basically.
I've also have yet to design her family.
So out of curiosity, how many like family members do you see her having? Like, would she be an only child or would she have siblings?
She has siblings.
Okay. So would they be roughly the same age? Like they came from like the same clutch of eggs, or would they have age gaps?
Age gaps? Ow, brother Sham. Ow. Well, let's see. Maybe your character has a scuffle with the party at the start, but she comes to respect them because they are formidable themselves. Fair enough.
Wait, I thought of another great example of a femme fatale that warms up to the party. Rouge the Bat.
Oh yeah.
Rouge the Bat is a fantastic example of that kind of character.
And she is chaotic neutral, because while she's mostly Team Dark, she's still working like for GUN.
Yep.
But will also go behind their back whenever to steal something precious.
Yep.
So again, she's working for her own benefit.
Yeah, she is working for her own benefit. Her job with the government is just that, a job.
It does also kind of invoke images of Black Cat from Spider-Man.
Black Cat from Spider-Man is a fantastic example as well.
Black Cat, Catwoman, they're both good examples.
I think also what made me a little bit more worried when it comes to playing as Violet, because she also has tried to have those vibes, albeit minorly, because she's still gonna be the rich spoiled girl type of character who can be sometimes as a bitch. It's just that I'm worried that if I play that character too strong, it might come off as wrong, because again, I'm a softie, and trying to branch out character archetypes is hard.
Believe me, I get it.
I mean, with your character, it's no different than, like, say, Lady Bow from Paper Mario.
I don't think she has that context.
Isn't that that you kind of showcased Masky the other day? Oh,
yes,
cute.
that's the one. Yep,
Yeah.
that's the one.
Yeah, basically, snobby-looking boo.
So context with Lady Bo, she actually was initially an antagonist of sorts to Mario, where she had actually captured one of the star spirits that Mario was trying to rescue, and basically blackmailed him into helping her people so that Mario could get the star spirit back. So she basically joined Mario's party for selfish reason.
And the actual reason why she wanted help from this monster was because the monster only gobbled up the booze because he was being bullied by them.
Yeah, so they basically created their
bully
own worst. They basically created their own worst enemy.
So yeah, it's just in the So basically, in the simplest of terms of like what of a comparison for what you're looking for.
Yeah.
You still have a character that's working towards their own benefit. So basically, like in a truce-like sense. And even then, even though it's hard to like run an evil character amongst a good party, there will be ways to work around that.
Yeah, like here's the thing: evil does not always necessarily mean like, oh, I'm the bad guy, and I'm going to do everything I can to make your party miserable. It can also be along the lines of I'm incredibly selfish, and I don't think about the party before I make my own decision.
Unless you play chaotic neutral.
Well, right, but I'm saying if you're playing like a more evil character.
Well, here's what I do, like, because I know there are people that will want to play evil characters regardless, but there's going to be has to be an in-law reason why they're working with a good party, or why they just don't turn tail, run, or backstab the party. And it'd be something like, oh, they got a magical curse on them, like if they attack one of the party members, they get harmed in the process, or they're risking their own life, or they're working in exchange for like a lighter sentence to the prison, or able to go free, something like that. Something they need in return that harms their own ambition or life.
Okay.
Oh.
Because something like a neutral evil or lawful evil characters can work within those limitations. Like, again, think of something like Frieza in the Tournament of Power. At least Jay can know this. Because he was still technically evil, but he was still working within his own limitations. Like, okay, I'll harm this character to the point of near death, but I'm not technically being disqualified if I don't kill this guy.
Right.
Yeah, that's the good example of neutral evil. He's only doing it so he can be brought back to life, but he's not going to follow their every whim.
Basically, the best way to play said evil character is, okay, I've been given a set of rules that I can't break lest I risk harming myself. I operate in the loopholes. How can I exploit where they haven't thought of? You know?
Yeah, because regardless, you're going to have a player that's going to try to loop around those rules without technically breaking them, which is okay. You just got to make sure that there's a right balance so that they're not also annoying both your other players and the actual party themselves. Because you do want everybody trying to cooperate to a common goal.
Mm-hmm.
Copy that. Oh, Ice Drake! Thanks for the bits! But it's a good thing you're telling me all this. I really appreciate the notes and tips, because this is gonna be recorded to VODs, and it'll eventually go into my VOD archive library, which I should actually mention that right now. And this is something I really want to keep for in terms of notes for the rest of my life. And it's something I'm definitely gonna go back to and write this down when the stream's over. Okay. Let me go and showcase my. And speaking of VODs, in case of y'all have missed my previous VODs that I've showcased some time back, don't feel bad. In fact, I have uploaded some videos that is into my VOD archive in YouTube, and you can watch my older videos there.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah. That way, no history is lost.
Oh yeah, Jay Makoto, you did see the picture I posted of what I got for my D&D kit, right?
Yeah.
I did.
And it's cool.
Nice.
It's so cool.
It looks amazing. It looks
Yep.
amazing. The Ouroboros is fascinating to me, and not in no small part thanks to my breaking of Inscription with it.
Well, yeah, I backed this campaign over a year ago since I had high faith in Chris Metzen since he left Blizzard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is a 5E. It's a 5E expansion toolkit, like a module.
Hold on.
At the risk of sounding ignorant, who's that?
Solar Moon just posted me this note, and I need to go back to their previous highlighted image, highlighted message. Okay, here it is. Message for Jay. Message for Jay is gonna haunt her oh god damn it. Haunt her dreams.
It's a pun!
That he magnified not to make out with a life that became a motherfucking turn of events. On Miko used her fist of registry and punched him right in the mouth, and Jay called grand bullshit. God damn it! Son of a... Oh, it hurts.
Makoto's being
Yes, it
hurt by
does.
puns.
Look out, people of the paper plane inn! Solar Moon is drunk as crap again and heavily armed with puns!
Bruh.
So in answer to your question before, Jay, Chris Metzen was a former head of Blizzard that worked on World of Warcraft and was also the former voice for Thrall in World of Warcraft.
Cool. I don't know who Thrall is.
Well, but still, all you need to know, former top head for Blizzard Games. He's been there since he's been there since the beginning.
I see. So
Yeah.
is he like so you backed it cause you like him?
He's a very respectable developer. He pretty much left Blizzard around the time of 2017, 2018. So before all that crap went down.
I see. So he wasn't responsible for that.
No, he didn't like where the direction of the company was going for a while. But he still had like a lot. He still had some respected like people that worked at the company before they left, because his new company, War Chief Games, are all full of former Blizzard devs.
I see. Okay.
So yeah, this is their first product basically. Because when I backed the campaign, I got the whole DM kit that I like showcased, including the spell and magic items cards, the entire module, a full length book, like an actual book that's an adaptation of the module's adventure itself.
Okay.
A detailed world map, including individual maps for each location on the world. A specific set of dice that are key for the event. I mean, for the module itself, because it goes through on the Ouroboros mechanic, which I gotta read through the book again. And I got a collector's coin to go with it too.
Okay. So, question.
Mm-hmm.
When you're flipping a coin in D&D, does that count as like a 1d2?
You can use it as a D2 if you wanted to, but only just like okay, just for simply heads or tails. If you want to do like something like to replace a high or low roll, or like just something like that, because there's technically no D2s.
I know there's technically no D2s.
I mean, there's a D100.
I know there's a
You
D100. I've even seen a D1000 at a convention once.
How does that? Wait, excuse me?
It's almost completely round.
Yes, Makoto, there is a D1000 because sometimes damage outputs can go to the thousands, which is very rare, but is likely.
Yeah.
Because
But realistically, you can create both a D2 and even a D1. You just have to think about it.
how would a D1 work, considering it would just be like a cylinder of sorts?
No, it wouldn't be a cylinder. It would literally just be
No. Listen, a D1
it
would
just
actually be on a...
It's literally just a sphere. It's just a sphere with a 1 painted on it.
No, it would actually be a single-dimensional object.
Yeah, it wouldn't even count. It'd be a two-dimensional object, because it'll only go up and down. There's no 3D to it.
Well, no, you literally just you need to avoid having more than one surface separated by an edge. So using a sphere accomplishes that.
Oh, Solar Moon. To answer your question, I only used like the term drunk as a hyperbole because I was quoting JonTron from his Bubsy video.
Ice Drake, am I R2D2 sure?
I also can't help but think back on that one video of JonTron being drunk during. It's even if it's just a skit. Back when he's doing the Takeshi's challenge vid. I wonder. But speaking of Takeshi's challenge,
I remember Takeshi's challenge. Oh my gosh.
I wonder if somebody is mad lad enough to actually make an emulator of it.
Oh no.
Makoto, just looking at these.
I'm pretty sure it exists. I'm almost confident it exists.
But yeah,
copy of the game.
there should be one.
Hey, Makoto.
But I know. So yeah, Makoto, just seeing the argument, that's tempting me to commission you to do another Sandy piece. Cause you do good with buff girls.
I don't know. I'm still working on that, man.
Hey, for your first attempt, even with Sandy, I still gotta praise you.
Okay.
Listen, you did a good job. You even did a good job when you drew Ruby, and I apologize for being so difficult with you when you were doing that.
Nah, it's fine. I mean, there's a reason why I implement the 3-edit rule in the first place.
Wait. For some reason, my diaphragm keeps twitching.
Wait,
Jay would. Okay, so another one from Solar Moon. Jay would chandelier into his deadly trap.
Boy.
Son of a biscuit. I am definitely gonna add that pain slash dead ass emote in my PNG tuber list. I swear. Oh, thank you, Ice Drake. Hey, thank you.
On the subject of on Takeshi's challenge, there's a I saw that the first time I saw that game was instead by a tool-assisted speedrun that performed a warp glitch, which beat the game in 3 minutes in 51.
Ayo? Wait,
Yeah.
excuse me?
Beat the game faster.
What?
Yep, warp glitch. I think I'll post. Yep. Sometimes my first exposure to some of these games is through a tool-assisted speedrun, so I don't know how much of a bad game it is.
You know, speaking of games, if I actually know how to do 3D modeling much earlier in my life, I would definitely actually learn how to love to make 3D models of my characters, just so I can actually figure out how I can actually get them rigged and easy to play in certain games that requires mods, like Left 4 Dead 2, because I would love to play as Nessa in Left 4 Dead 2, you know?
Right.
Maybe you could start like for doing rigging a 3D model of your PNG tuber self and just go full VTuber.
That'll be like if I actually make my VTuber model into a 3D model. Which, you know, I don't mind. It's just that
Oh no.
I gotta find the right person for the job for that. Oh, hey,
Hey, you're right.
Fine. Welcome back into the inn.
To Refined, welcome! Welcome!
But also, Makoto, that just your avatar is just cute.
Oh, absolutely. Adorable, even.
I mean, thank you. Let's also, not to mention, I mean, aside from my cute, basic appearance like this, there's also the secret lore bits that I want to attach for my VTuber model, if you will. And that's and because I would like to interchange between my standard. Well, okay, let me bring this up real quick.
Hey,
okay.
listen.
Huh? Ice Drake? No, please don't, Ice Drake, don't anymore. No, don't pillow, don't eat me. Don't eat me with a pillow, please. I'm begging you. Thank you.
Hydrate.
Thank you.
Yes, it's a hydrant. Listen, Ice Drake, you gotta stop with the countdowns, man. You're filling her with anxiety.
And PTSD.
I don't want to be Pavloved, you know.
Do not instill a Pavlovian response.
So in the meantime,
Oh, to refine sense, said I missed all the lore on this one. Fill me in, fam.
Well, I mentioned earlier that had I actually known how to do 3D modeling, I would definitely love to make 3D models of any of my girl D&D OCs or OCs in general, just so I can actually learn how to rig them and have them as player models in certain games that requires mods to replace the player characters, like Left 4 Dead 2. And
I think they meant I meant fill them in on the character you're drawing.
Oh, this one. I am currently drawing I'm currently drawing a Hexblood Swarmkeeper Ranger, but with heavy themes of a Femme Fatale vibe and moths to go in her design. And this is gonna be my second attempt on trying to draw a Femme Fatale character on itself. You know what? I think I'll try to make the wing. I think I'll make the wings a little bit transparent. Why not?
Check the TV chat. Posted that.
Oh, you know what you should make the wings look like? If this is based off a moth, you should make them look really powdery.
Powdery? Oh, right. Like a little bit translucent?
No, like dusty. They should look dusty, like they're covered in, I can't believe I'm using this as like a texture reference. Make them look like they're covered in Parmesan cheese.
Gross.
It's gotta
Moths have
be
that
dusty.
dust all over their wings.
Well, I'll see if I have a texture that's available for that.
Okay.
I mean,
Cool.
This is Clip Studio Paint, and in case if I can't find them in my main library, all I can do is just shop around into the Clip Studio Paint asset store.
It is so dang useful that way.
It is. I mean, the moment I finally figure out how to Clip Studio Paint, it's kind of like learning how to do modding in your favorite boot game in here. It's kind of hard to stop, you know?
Oh, believe me, I love modding. So much modding. It is so much fun. It's so much fun.
It makes me wonder how come I didn't get to mod in the first place. I mean, when it comes to Left 4 Dead 2, bringing it back, because, bro, I mean, I actually.
Yo, I've got like.
Yes.
I've got mods for so many games, like Super Mario 64, Super Mario World. There's even some Zelda Ocarina of Time mods. It's incredible. Like, the world of modding, it's just so great because it keeps these classic games alive.
I mean, I still had fun. I'm still had fun modding Mickey Mouse as the tank in Left 4 Dead 2.
That sounds great.
Cause Disney be a tank.
No, Disney's a behemoth.
Yeah, getting hit by Disney's cease and desist certainly feels like getting punched by a tank.
Well, when you punch a tank,
Only in this-
it can also. Oh wait, no, I was thinking boomers. Never mind.
I was thinking in the late I was thinking back that instead of throwing cement blocks like a normal, like tanks normally do in the game, the Mickey Mouse tank mod throws a wad of cash at you.
Oh, that's funny.
By the way, Jay, what kind of outfit do you have Ruby wearing for her yoga sessions?
Let's see.
So I've got her in like a tank top and a set of yoga pants. I'm actually referencing one of the pictures that Blue Paint C made for me when we were designing the character together.
Ah.
Also, hello, cat.
Hey, Catman, how are you doing over there?
Yeah, they're just muted.
Oh, thank you, Bearwolf. Thank you. Let me go take a look at chat real quick. Oh, I actually missed
And
out
now
a
to launch of
countdown.
panels.
I actually missed out a countdown from Solar Moon. Now I'm actually okay with that. Jay, isn't there something called a cutting room floor where modders add in content back into the games?
Yes, I know of the cutting room floor.
It's basically a forum that helps document many things that were quote unquote left on the cutting room floor because it's a term used like for alpha beta data for games that were planned out but were left out, and sometimes
So
left in the
cutting
code.
room goes back to the days of film. Actually, you literally cut up the film in order to make connections between the various scenes and cut out the parts it didn't want or need.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just using the modern term though when it comes to gaming at this point. But either way, it's stuff that was left out of the game during the initial development stages.
Oh,
And they
ice
help
eggs, thank you.
Yeah, and they try to help document it so that for sake of preservation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to do.
Because some of these things that are left out of the current room floor could also end up being lost media.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a fair bit of that I've actually seen outside of gaming as well. There's some
If you want to,
interesting stuff that's come out about like the making of Top Gun, for example.
if you want infamous example of stuff from the cutting room floor, the beta for Pokemon Gold and Silver.
Yep, that's it. That's another one.
Yep, the infamous Space World 1997 demo.
Heyo.
Well, Mikoto, after Red and Green, not Blue, came out in Japan in 97, or no, not 97, 96, they went straight to making Pokemon Gold and, well, it was just Pokemon Gold and Silver, but there was, the only legendary you had at the time that we know of was Ho-Oh. Lugia wasn't even a thing yet, but to paraphrase this, it was basically a whole demo of the Johto region that was basically made from the ground up that never got released. Because the development history for Pokemon Gold and Silver is a pretty interesting history that I highly recommend. And it just got getting delayed for many years, even being teased in various forms of media other than the games, like the Pokemon anime. Because if you remember the first episode, they teased
I remember.
Gen 2 with Ho-Oh. Because it's been in development for such a long time until it came out in 2000.
Jesus.
Yeah,
so-
I remember that actually. In
Yeah,
that
so-
first episode, it's like, there's no data on this Pokemon.
So yeah, it had to close a 4-year development cycle. For whatever reason, that Space World demo was the only historical image of beta designs for the Gen 2 Pokemon and the Johto region, which at that point, they were originally going to be all of Japan, not just Johto. And only parts of Kanto were going to be just relegated to small towns. And if you want to know what the history of Lugia, which itself is a different history, Lugia was originally meant just for that second movie, Pokemon 2000. It wasn't even planned to be in the games. The original creator only wanted it to be for the movie. But since it did so well, and they figured, well, might as well give a counterpart to Ho-Oh, they put Lugia in as one of the very last Pokemon for Gen 2.
Yep.
What?
Yep. like I said, Nicole, there's a huge history on Gold and Silver's development, which is very interesting, and I recommend you look it up.
I think I'll give it a shot after this stream.
Heck, Makoto, I even said that, like, when I was doing my Fakemon adoptions, one of the designs I took inspiration from was from one of the Gold and Silver beta designs.
Oh, hold on. It's time for me to stretch. I apologize for your ears.
But yeah, I don't know how it got leaked, because that demo was only in the public for one event in 1997, unless somebody managed to get a copy of that data from that time. But yep, some dedicated Pokemon fans managed to find the data and dump the entirety of it online to be played from start to finish. Clearly unfinished, but it was a demo. But every single Pokemon that was programmed and designed up to that point was data mined and dumped online.
Yep, and I can imagine Game Freak was furious about it.
Well, not as furious as along them and Nintendo for that huge Nintendo leak from a couple years back.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, that hacking just to get all that data, like, I mean, cool that we got to see some behind-the-scenes stuff, especially like in Mario 64, that Luigi was indeed meant to be playable. After
I know, and the fact that they managed to get that specific number, like, for the days and years later, man.
I know, cause it, like, that whole gaming urban legend of Luigi being playable. Yeah, but here's the thing, though: it was still acquired illegally, though. That was the problem.
Oh.
I don't care if it was acquired illegally. We have it, and that stuff should have been, and like, for the sake of preservation, that stuff should have been like in a museum or something.
Still,
yeah, well, companies don't care about preservation.
But I know, but that's still the problem, though. That it makes it gray. It was still acquired illegally.
Just because it was quote unquote against the law doesn't mean it was immoral.
Ah, Ice Drake, thanks for the
Depends
bits.
on
But yeah,
depends on the status of the law, I guess.
Well, don't forget, this was also international law, since you had somebody from overseas hacking into another overseas company.
Again,
So
I fail to see the I don't know. I fail to see the downside to this, especially with a company as secretive and stingy as Nintendo.
And again, it's not uncommon to hear a lot of Japanese developers losing source code for a lot of their well-established titles. Because that tends to happen a lot.
Well, they need to learn how to back up their systems.
Hey, at least give Square credit. When they lost the source code for the first Kingdom Hearts game, they just reversed engineered from a retail copy to recreate the source code.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow? What? Really?
Yeah, the entire source code for Kingdom Hearts 1 was lost, but for the HD collection for the PS3, they reverse engineered it from a retail copy on the PS2 to recreate it from the ground up.
Okay, I don't like Square, but I gotta give them props for that. That's good. That's clever.
I don't like them now.
But yeah, everything else that was there, like models, music, everything else was still safe. It was just the source code they had to recreate from scratch again. Because if they weren't able to do that, we wouldn't have the HD collections.
Yeah, Phantom A, I'm just surprised as well. I never heard of this until now.
Well, you're talking to a huge Kingdom Hearts fan that's been around since the very beginning.
See,
I keep up this stuff for a while.
In regards to Kingdom Hearts, I've always been on the outside looking in, so it's nice to actually be able to play the games for myself for once.
Wait, did I make her?
Similar case with like the Persona games. Actually, I've been on the outside looking in since you know, Joker got announced for for Smash Bros. Because I didn't know who that guy was, and that's how I discovered the whole Persona series.
I have been thinking about playing Persona, but I just don't know which one to start off.
Well, here's the thing, like, each Persona game is actually really self-contained, so you could literally start with either one of them.
Well, if you want a more comfortable time, people do recommend 3 or 4 to start off with. With 3, Persona 3 Portable, because the original version have AI-controlled party members. Although it has a really great post-game story in exchange with Portable having the option of playing a male or female protagonist and able to control your party members, but with downgraded graphics.
Well, I mean, the fact that the game is now getting re-released for modern systems, we're getting the best of both worlds.
No, it's still portable.
Oh, it's still the portable version?
Yeah, they don't have anything from FES or anything, which sucks, because, man, FES has a really good post-game story.
Yike, okay.
And portable, in exchange of 3D models on the overworld, it's more a PNG still frame, kind of like how you think of Danganronpa.
I've never played Danganronpa.
Given your taste, Jay, you wouldn't like Danganronpa.
I would.
I know you would, Makoto.
Yeah, Danganronpa, very dark series despite its initially pleasant appearance.
Very, very murderous.
Actually, now that you bring up Persona 5, I managed to... So I restarted my file so that Rachel could watch me play through the entire first palace, and I've already gotten to the, I've already made my way to the end of the first one, where I can now get that treasure stolen. Let's see.
There we go. I just remembered I got brushes for ropes, so I think I'm good. I think I should be okay with this.
Nice that you managed to get him roped in.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Farewell. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Okay. I think one of my favorite characters when it comes to Danganronpa is Mikan from Danganronpa 2.
I really like Aoi from Danganronpa 1.
Wait, which one is Aoi again?
Ultimate Swimmer.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Little Miss Donut
Yeah,
Gal.
very positive attitude she had.
And she's just adorable.
That's true. She was a waifu material, although Danganronpa is not perhaps the greatest option for waifu material given what happens to some characters.
Yep.
But when it comes to 2, I really like Sonia Nevermind.
Oh yeah, the ultimate princess.
I still have yet to play 3 because I want to finish 2, even though what I know happens at the end. Even while I still don't know who gets the axe in each game, so I'm still trying to go in blind with a lot of these choices. And I
finished the tree pose.
And I only just realized that during Danganronpa's beta phase, it was originally meant to have multiple branching paths and endings for the first game.
Really?
Yeah, but I think because of when it was coming out, because the original release was on the PSP, that would have probably been too much memory for it, so they dedicated to just being a single path. Which, even though Danganronpa is a very linear game, it's kind of like how Ace Attorney is a very straightforward visual novel, but what makes it interesting is the investigations and the story and the characters.
Let's see. Phantom said that they like Gundam from Danganronpa 2. Oh yeah, that guy!
Oh, Gundam, the guy who has his hamster troop.
I ship him with Sonya.
I just I just like his little hamster posse.
Let's see. J. Mikoto Nui, instead of the tank theme where Mickey is spawned, the tank theme is replaced with It's a Small World. Well, funny that you mentioned that, Solar Moon. When it comes to the tank mod that I installed in Left 4 Dead 2, it's a little bit hard for me to hear, but he did came with his own theme, if you will, and it's kind of vaguely similar. It's a small world. I may have to load up the game again and get my ass kicked by the tank in order to hear it proper, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Also, Phantome, I know they're the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, but they're still adorable little balls of fluff.
Yes.
Well, I imagine hearing this when you die. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me?
No. Alright, let me convert this.
So yeah, but speaking of hamsters, a friend of mine from Japan posted a pic of her 2 new baby hamsters.
Huh?
No?
Yeah, I saw them on my Facebook, and they're cream-colored little balls of fluff. And they were chewing on sunflowers, and I was just thinking, oh my god, it's a real-life Hamtaro.
I can't, bro, I want to say something, but I'm not sure if I could actually say it. Well, all I can actually say is that, there is one hamster-like anime that came to mind for me, but I can't, it's hard for me to learn about this and unlearn it, you know?
Well, the only one I can think of is Hamtaro, that's it.
For me, it's Ibichu. Don't
Never
look
even
that up,
heard
don't
of
look
it.
that up, don't look it up, don't look it up, don't look it up!
Well, I'm only thinking of Hamtaro, because it's cute. Who
Alright.
doesn't want to...
Whenever I think of hamsters, I actually ended up thinking of Lilo and Stitch with Hamsterville, even though he's a gerbil.
I mean, come on! Who doesn't like a little cute little hamster with chewing on the sunflower seed?
Who doesn't?
And to think this aired on Toonami. This cute-ass anime show aired on Toonami in the evening. One moment you're watching Dragon Ball Z, and then the next you're just going straight to Hamtaro.
Eh?
Yes, Jay, Hamtaro did air on Toonami for a time.
I mean, is Hamtaro even that, is it even that intense, or is it just designed to be cute?
It's a slice of life cute fest.
Okay.
Following the lives of cute hamsters just doing random adventures. It's cute for the sake of cuteness.
Something wrong, Morris?
Nah, we're good.
Okay.
And
This
yeah,
rope is
Jay.
taking a while for me to get it right, but hey, I have to make way to get this out of the way.
But yeah, Jay. Toonami was exclusively anime, no matter what it was.
Last time on Hamtaro.
just to hear him say, Tom just say, "Next up is Hamtaro."
I have no words.
You just gotta love it
Blood Sea,
when you just
giant
have
rab-
it say it
oh.
with some seriousness in his voice.
I never
And
got
again,
to
I
watch
was
Blood
one-
Sea in its entire. I never got to watch Blood Sea, but I did see clips of it, and wow, just wow.
So you want to call me old school with Toonami? I was watching it when Moltar was still the host before Tom came around.
I think one of the old school animes that I used to watch back in the day was Escaflowne.
Speed Racer
I think
with the original hilarious dub that's still parodied to this day.
Wow.
okay.
Yeah, have you seen the original English dub for Speed Racer?
I have.
Yep, the fast-paced talking,
Oh.
the lip syncing not lining up correctly. Why do you think it's still parodied to this day?
I still remember.
Yeah.
I still remember that one special from A Fairly Odd Parents that they actually made fun of that bit.
Yeah, so went to that and Voltron.
Okay.
But if you want to go the OG Toonami days, yeah, you got those and the original runs of Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon.
Oh wait, Phantom. Oh yeah, I recognize those two animes: School Rumble and Bludgeoning Angel. One of them is a slice of life. The other one is a slice of what the fuck.
Yeah, Bludgeoning Angel. Every time she kills the main character and then just brings it back to life.
How is it that this dude didn't end up going mad after being resuscitated back to life? I'll never know.
You gotta
Maybe
have.
Maybe
you
he
gotta
did, and
have-
the entire series is just one big fever dream.
I was about to say, that sounds like the entire premise of RE0.
You just. That's gotta have an iron will to withstand going through all that multiple times.
Let's see. I've yet to design her face, but she's coming off pretty well. It's just that I'm designing the whip that is right next to her side. Because I envision her with a whip. Sue me.
You'll be able to whip her into shape.
Bro! Dude, no! Don't make me put you in the cup! Don't make me.
Yay, I get another cup buddy.
Bruh.
Actually, would JP
Dude!
my cup head to my Mugman?
I don't know. Considering that you weren't able to partner with me for my playthrough, I don't think so.
Which is still bullshit that it's relegated to couch co-op and I can't play online.
I know it's bogus. Absolutely bogus.
Alright, there we go. That's the attachment where the whip handle is going to be.
Oh, Danny Lockhart just redeemed to put Jay in the jar.
Sorry, Jay. The chat has spoken.
Yeah, the chat has spoken. The chat has spoken bupkis. Got him.
Yoink. Boop. And where are you? Where's Jay? There. And any last words?
Last words. That's it. My last words are last words.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine.
Wow, you really didn't get the joke.
Bruh. Dead.
You have to explain the joke. There is no joke.
Yeah. If you
Is it really
explain
my
the joke, there is no joke.
Is it really my fault that the joke went over the patron's head, though?
Bruh. Okay, you win this round once. Okay. That looks pretty good. Now, let's go and, there's so much fixing ups that I need to do with this ropes that is in her sides. And we haven't even, done the rest of our touch-ups yet. Maybe we'll start doing that right now because that moth is bothering me.
Yeah, it seems like too much trouble.
Dude.
Well, don't worry, it won't bother fly you anymore.
Why? Stop! More is white. More is white.
I don't know.
That's why.
I mean, you have a punster for a friend.
Yeah, you're the one who let me in here. You gave me the stage.
Fight. You know, that's on me.
I hope you don't take that as grounds to kick me out.
Nah.
I do like being here.
Nah. You gotta do
You know
something
what?
really heinous.
Ingebor's got pretty. Yeah, she's got hard skin.
Yeah, you gotta, besides, you gotta do something incredibly heinous in order to be booted out from the inn.
Like stealing all the pillow mints?
I'd say thick-skinned, but that wouldn't make sense since Makoto's huggable.
Aw,
She's
you
very
don't have
huggable.
to.
I give you hugs.
Okay. Okay, let's get...
Yes, I give you or rather I would, but I'm currently stuck in a job!
There.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta get the hat pats.
So many
Oh,
mods.
finally!
So many mods I have to design in this character. And again, I made this bed. I might as well go and lay in it.
You really made a moth of things.
Oh, and yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to do the yeah redeem. All right, let me do that thing. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she's so gosh darn cute!
Now your kitty baby's gonna wonder, Mama, what you doing? Why'd you call me?
I haven't seen any of my cats in a while.
Oh yeah, you should probably check on your fur babies.
In a moment. Maybe I'll do that once we're done. Once we're done with the inks, and then we'll go for a bit of a 5-minute break. And wow, we've only been here for 2 hours and 26 minutes. Holy shit!
Dude, the progress! You're making great time.
You think so? It feels like we're going at a snail's pace.
Bug, snails. I guess snails technically aren't bugs, are they?
No,
Right.
they really aren't.
No.
Yeah, they're mollusks. Yeah, they're mollusks, aren't they?
Yeah, completely different species.
So, on my end, I'm finally caught every single Pokemon in Legends Arceus. Because I wanted to do that and complete the post game before I grabbed Scarlet tonight.
Was it out?
No, but my GameStop's doing a midnight release.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I wanted to complete the post game of Arceus before Scarlet and Violet came out. And this was my last unfinished business for me.
Yep. Gotta finish your story arc, yes.
But yeah, I am choosing Scarlet, and I'm starting with the Croc Baby Fuecoco.
Coco.
I'm starting with the wee cat. That is the
Everyone's calling Sprigatito the weed cat. And I'm ironically too. Or people will choose Quaxley because of JoJo memes.
It does look like Josuke. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep, it does.
I choose Fuecoco because, one, I always start with a fire type because it's been tradition for me for every generation, and two, he's just such a derpy looking boy.
Well, Sprigatito is gonna be the second time in my career run when it comes to Pokemon that I'm picking something out of my wheelhouse, and that's a grass type.
Is anyone getting deja vu right now? I'm getting the weirdest sense of deja vu right now.
How so?
No.
Nope.
I feel like I was in a stream like this before, where we were just talking about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
I mean, I can break the sense of deja vu by talking about what I've been up to in the meantime.
What you doing?
I've been jumping between flying planes and right now web swinging through New York. The Spider-Man games.
Ah!
Yeah, I got the PC release of the Spider-Man Endgame, and something to keep me occupied when I need to do something on relatively short term.
I can't remember if I keep asking this question because curse my memory. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon?
Mudkip.
So you like Mudkips?
Yes.
I left Pokemon pretty early, so I'm a first generation guy, but my star Pokemon, or rather my favorite Pokemon from my lineup in yellow, was my Nidoking.
You mean Nidoking?
I pronounce it Nidoking, and that's the way I shall continue to pronounce it.
Alright.
He made his grave, might as well lay in it.
But hey,
Yep.
respect to
You
hail
don't-
to the king.
Hey, you don't Nido to hear it from us.
Bro, stop! Dude.
Yeah, so apparently he's like a good. The Nidoran to Nidoking combo is good for like early to mid game because it's quite a flexible Pokemon in terms of abilities.
Yeah, for the first generation, they are very flexible with what moves they can learn, and plus, ground and poison combination is good for up to the mid game.
Yeah, the rest of because it was Pokemon Yellow, the rest of my Pokemon selection was fairly well, as you'd expect from the anime: Squirtle, Charizard, and Bulbasaur, and then I think it was a Pidgeotto, and at one point Butterfree, but I think I replaced that at some point with something
So
else.
I'll be right back. I'm going to meet God.
Okay.
Oh, right, Arceus.
Let's see. Let me look at chat. Who would win in a Pokemon fight? Mikado Nui or Gloria the Scottish girl? Wait, what?
Oh! Yeah, that is an excellent question.
Gloria the Scottish Girl seems like the kind of Pokemon trainer who, regardless of how the fight turns out after the fight, she comes up to the other trainer and knocks them the fuck out with one punch.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
I don't know how to properly answer that. Alright, now that we got her basic design sort of finished. Wait, yeah. Let's work on her skirt. My god, we're only here for 2 hours and 30. I really should do this much faster or something. Or okay, let's see. Oh yeah, her crown! Shit! Okay, hold on. Alright. Gotta do that, gonna do this right. Gotta make sure it looks vaguely similar to the feelers of a moth.
There we go. I do like having Aegislash on my team.
Aegislash?
Yeah. Or whatever that ghost sword Pokemon is, you know?
Oh, that guy!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Aegislash. I could be wrong.
Aegis?
Yes, Aegis. You know, the sword and shield Pokemon.
No, I'm trying to think of where the actual word Aegis comes from.
Oh, Aegis is the name of a famous shield.
Ah. That would explain it. I've heard it used in various media. I think the last one was Chaos Gate Demon Hunters.
No, it's Regislash, I think. Hang on, now I gotta look this up.
Those horns are her crown? Yeah. Because, well...
No, it is Aegislash. Okay.
Hexbloods are typically, Hexblood's official design says that they have, crowns on their heads. And they are permanently there according to,
According to the holy lore.
according to the lore of D&D in character designing. I could just say that these bumps over here, they're very soft, you know? So at least it'll help her sleep at night.
Yeah,
so
we don't want
apparently
to.
Aegis.
We don't. Sorry, go
Sorry.
ahead.
Apparently, the phrase Aegis originates from a shield or breastplate emblematic of the majesty that was associated with Zeus and Athena.
Yep, that's the one. Okay, just about finished with this picture of Princess Peach here.
Just, I guess that makes sense. Athena, goddess of the city of Athens and victory. Or glory and war, more accurately.
Huh,
Nike is the god of victory.
I wonder where the term athlete comes from. Now that I think about it.
That
Words are so interesting.
it is interesting.
Holy smokes.
Okay. But yeah, I can imagine that this feelers over there are actually very soft materials or something. It's actually very soft and very and I don't know what's the right word for the job, but
So,
yeah, but
so on,
they have like a bristle-like texture to them.
so I've researched the etymology, and it comes from the ancient Greek word athlon, which translates to prize, which then is translated from athleon, which means to compete for a prize, which then becomes the Greek athletes, in other words, competitors.
Etymology. What a topic.
What, etymology?
Yeah, etymology, not entomology, which is the study of insects.
Yeah, I studied it briefly in my first year of undergrad.
Oh, really?
It was like a first year course.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. I guess should be enough. So I'm gonna start combining all of the inks here.
I'll be right back.
Sure thing. There we go. And I am gonna do a thing. So that way, all of this will not get utterly boned in terms of when it's time to ink. Okay. And what am I missing here? All right. Okay, that looks pretty good. I need to work on her face after this, and then we'll go take a little bit of a break. Control I and... There we go. Oh crap, baskets. Okay.
You say that too?
Yep.
Okay.
Morris! Okay, let's see.
Wretched Foxhound, you are very correct. Greek mythology is always really cool to look up, but I'm actually more partial to Nordic mythology.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually more fond of the ideas of the 9 realms, Mjolnir, Thor, Odin, etc. I mean, in some small part because of my genealogy, but it's also just I just like the lore better. It just seems a little more organized.
Fair enough. Alright, now it's time for me to work on her face. And after that, we'll be taking a break. Okay. Gonna give her the same unique eye shape that I gave to Violette. Since we brought this up earlier into the chat, I think I'm gonna try giving her a Southern Belle accent when it comes to Esme's design.
I do like that. Sounds good.
Let's see. How am I gonna get this range right? Mighty kind of you to actually help me out tonight, fair gentlemen. I sure hope I don't. Given that this adventure is gonna be taking its sweet time, I hope you don't mind if you can actually help out this little old girl's health, don't you think?
It's not bad. When you're doing a southern accent, it helps more to make your speech a little more lazy, and you gotta speak a little more through the nose. Like you gotta make sure you move your mouth a little bit less when you're doing this kind of voice.
I need to talk to Steve a little bit more. Then again, he's my litmus test because I'm practically dating a Texan.
Yeah.
And you gotta make sure you sound smooth as butter when you're doing that kind of voice. That reminds me, I need to try playing a southern character myself. Actually, it's funny that I bring that up, because Rachel, she grew up in the South, and she occasionally slips into a southern voice when she tries to pronounce some things. It's actually quite funny.
Let's see. If your southern accent can impress a Texan, your southern accent will impress everyone. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
This is true.
I think that holds true for a lot of native speakers of that specific accent. If you can impress like a native speaker, then you can impress everyone.
Y'all
Well,
live. Y'all live.
I met God.
How'd it go?
How'd that go?
He's an asshole. He tried shooting lasers at me.
I don't know, Bob, but I'm definitely gonna say vicious mockery right here. Y'all live. And that's y'all live that is spelt with this. I'm also gonna there.
There's actually a full sentence of contractions that is posted to Tumblr. Y'all div if I div. You all would have if I would have.
But yeah, in answer to the earlier question about favorite Pokemon, it's Lucario for me.
Yes! Lucario the best. Also just a really good Pokemon in general. Like, he's powerful, he can take a lot of hits.
Alright, let's take a zoom out to that.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
But yeah, so Jay, my profile pic, it comes from a Pokemon commission I got of me and my Lucario.
Richard Fox! No, please!
Oh, jeez. People fighting on the Dakota. Oh no.
I'm still tempted to.
I gave you Head pats, Makoto.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Here, I'll share in the TV chat.
There we go. That's her braids right there.
Yeah, I shared in the TV chat for you, Jay.
Alright. I think this looks pretty good. What do you guys what do you think, chat?
That looks really good.
I
Yeah.
agree.
I approve.
Esme Acheron. My Hexblade. No, not Hexblade. Ignore that. My Hexblood. My Hexblood Swarmkeeper Ranger. With Femme
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna create a Hexblade blood.
Say that 5 times.
Would you say she's
Hexblade,
your
Hexblood, Hexblade, Hexblood, Hexblade, Hexblood, Hexblade, Hexblood.
Would you say she's your hex girl?
Oh my god. Dom, do not make me put you back into that cup. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So, Jay, did you see it?
I did see it. Yeah, you've shown me that before.
Yeah. Battle Bond Lucario.
Mm-hmm. The pillow tosses. Why? Why must you do that?
Oh, but
There's
too
What the hell? Okay.
Why do you have that?
Oh no, everybody! There, hydrate while you have a chance.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna do
Get
that.
yourself a glass of water.
Everybody stop bullying Makoto.
Please stop bullying the patron. She can kick you out.
She's
This
nothing
is
but a
a
lovely
stream.
host.
You really think that's gonna happen?
She is nothing but a lovely hostess.
She is a delightful hostess.
Okay. I refuse to stop bullying her. Ellie, no! We're party mates in the Southern Badlands! How could you?
Could you?
If it's not here, it'll be on Sundays. Oh no. Ah, no. Alright. Okay. It looks... Okay, Esme looks smoking. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use this opportunity to use the bathroom and fill up my glass. And 5-minute break is on, everybody. So I'll see you guys
Yes.
in a moment.
Yep. Fill up your glass. Get yourself refreshed, and toss a coin to your Witcher while you're at it. I've never even seen The Witcher. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Played The Witcher.
Nope. Neither one. Neither one.
Yeah.
I don't even know Witcher one to start with. I can never stop with these darn things.
Yeah, actually began with Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Very good game, and it doesn't really require you to know the extended lore, although it obviously improves your knowledge. But yeah, it's kind of a shame what happened to the series.
Yeah, I heard there was some problems with it going forward.
Yeah, so the main actors effectively quit the series due to the writers taking the story in a different direction to the books.
Oh, okay.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he made the right call.
Yeesh. Okay, what to do now? Oh yeah, I still gotta finish shading this darn thing.
Yeah.
I
I
tell
am
you,
quite
the
tempted
work-
to go do some more drawing, but the problem is that I can't do it at my desk since I don't have a tablet, so I can't do it on my PC. I have to draw it by everything by hand at the moment.
I am not looking forward to work today.
I mean, I don't even know where that's from, but that's a mood.
Yeah. And the old King of the Hill.
Oh. Okay. I never watched King of the Hill.
I've seen scanned episodes.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Man, I wish I could actually share with the stream what I'm working on, but I'm actually supposed to keep this confidential for, for my client.
Yeah, keep that. Yeah, keep that
Yeah,
between you and your client.
Yeah, if they wish it to be anonymous, it's best to be kept between the two of you.
Well, it's stuff for Ask Mario, the show I'm on.
But still, if they want it to be like confidential, keep it just between you two.
Exactly.
Yep. It is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. Like, I'm allowed to share some of it publicly, but some not so much, because we want to keep some surprises. Let's see. Here we go. Do. Still trying to figure out what's actually going into, what's going on with this whole job thing that I'm trying to sign up for.
Oh, yeah.
Because UPS still hasn't gotten back to me. I don't even have an employee number. It is concerning. I wonder if I was let on again, or if they lost my records or something.
Hopefully not.
Don't want to overthink these things.
I know, but it's just one of those scenarios where it's just like, okay, is this happening again? Because I've been unemployed most of the year, and it sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, primary stuff is all taken care of. I just need to take care of the face. see. Well, I at least better screenshot my progress, at least.
I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of spare time on this weekend, considering I'm gonna be stuck home alone. Got family going to New York for the weekend.
Ah,
You got a hype train going here? Or what?
Wrestling tournament for my brothers. So I'm gonna be staying behind to watch the pets.
I see.
But I'm also working an extra shift for my job on Sunday. But now I gotta figure out what to occupy my time before I go grab my copy of Pokemon Scarlet. Even though I work tomorrow morning, I'm risking it just to play a couple hours of the game.
Mm-hmm.
fun.
Why did it have to come out on a work day?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Do.
But once I'm finally have my copy of Pokemon Scarlet, I can finally get away from all these spoiler dodging. It's been a nightmare. It's Sword and Shield dodging all over again.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to dip for now. Wife just got home from work, so I need to spend some time with my wife.
I gotta get dinner
Alright,
for myself
have a-
ready, so I'm gonna head out too.
Alright, see ya.
You guys have fun. See
I'm
you guys
back.
around.
Sorry for
Oh,
the long wait.
Makoto!
Mikado, hey!
Hey.
Rachel just came home, so I'm gonna dip. It was nice hanging out with you guys.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and I got dinner coming from me as well, so I gotta head out too.
Sure thing, sure thing. Sorry
Alright.
for me for you came back, but you guys take care.
Bye.
Alright,
Night. I had a bit of a scare earlier today.
You good?
Not really. I mean, I think so. I decided to go do a head count when it comes to the cats, the house, and I noticed that
Oh,
one
no.
of them is missing. And I actually went as far to call out for the cat, and she's nowhere in sight. So the last thing to check was in the garage, and I spent a good while in the garage calling out for Gracie. That's the cat I'm looking for, and the one who mewed a little bit on the Terraria stream. And I was starting to worry because I searched in the garage because it's the one place in the house I haven't fully made a full check yet, and I was starting to worry, so I thought I'd check inside the house again when I suddenly hear and I decided to find Gracie because I thought she might be in the wood pile because sometimes the cats will hide there. It wasn't until I actually looked up, which contains the cracks to the attic, and I flashed the light in there, where I actually learned the predicament. Gracie, for some reason, I don't know how the hell did she do it, but she got into the attic.
Cat's going to cat. If they can get in somewhere, they will go there. Doesn't matter whether they can get out or not.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. This house is old, and this used to be Steve's childhood home. To add to that point, like we're talking about a 20-plus-year-old house, And the attic is not in good shape for anyone to explore on top of it. That if you're not careful, you might end up, going through that attic.
Oh dearie.
Mm-hmm. And Gracie, I don't know how she got up there, but I know she's not safe if she's up there for too long. So I had to take the ladder down, just so I can make the careful climb to go up into the ladder, onto the attic. And it took a while for me to actually get the kitty out because I don't want her to be there. But successfully, I managed to get her while staying in the ladder. And I managed to climb down in that said ladder, but holy shit, I'm actually, scared the whole time because I'm scared that if I go any further to get her out, odds are I might fall through the attic. I might fall through the attic, and I might get myself into bigger trouble. And I don't want Steve to come home to that. No.
Yeah, that's so fun.
So, I'm just glad I was able to be home. But she really scared me, huh? I got candy in my mouth, please!
Oh dear.
Sorry if I sound weird, it's just I got candy in my mouth. Since I spent most of my time trying to rescue Gracie, I didn't have any time to snack on something proper,
Ah.
I'll be fine, I guess.
I hope so.
Maris!
So the cats are all alive now, right?
Yes, I also get to feed them too while I'm at it.
That's good. Everything worked out in the end.
So Gracie is in the house right now and she's safe.
That is a relief to hear.
But the chat has spoken. Oh? Chat has spoken on what? Oh, okay. Sorry, Morris. Chat has spoken.
God damn it.
Oh dear.
Took you that long to notice? Oh boy.
Sorry, my dude, but it had to be done.
You cannot escape your punishment.
Morris is not cooked in right! How could you, my dude? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Esme is pretty okay, Esme is hot, okay? Esme is spiffy. Now it's time for me to get these inks in there. I don't know how am I gonna design Esme's cloak, given that it's gonna have moth patterns, but I'll pull something out of my butt. Bruh!
Phrasing. Anyway.
Okay, let's begin.
There would have been clips saying that, so.
You what? Mickey! What? What is it, Retrofox? What did I just say?
I think you know. But, no.
Is it the phrase? Is it phrasing or something?
It seems to be.
Bruh. I think we'll go as far as doing flats or something for this one. You're gonna pull what out of your butt? Don't worry about it.
Ah, boy, here we go.
You think this looks okay and not so messy? Okay. Okay. I had
Yeah,
to.
a bit of a delay.
There we go. I have a feeling she's gonna look loads better than how she was depicted into her first rendition of her.
Yeah, I reckon this will come out great.
I never got a proper look into the lipstick I gave her. Ah, okay. Or okay. I think my better question when it comes to designing Esme, because she's a femme fatale type, I think the better question would be, would you?
I mean,
Would you, chat? I think that I'll take your silence as a no then.
It might be because there's a bit of delay between the chat and the question and the response.
no, it's been too long for it to be delayed. They're just cowards.
To be fair, this is with the benefit of hindsight and knowing that you're dealing with a femme fatale, right?
Yeah?
So yeah,
I mean, nobody said the femme fatale is going to kill you.
yeah, most people don't announce murderous intent beforehand, to be fair.
I mean, the better what I'm actually trying to say is, would you hit that?
Is this even a question?
Well, depends on what you mean.
Yes. Well, there it is.
Okay, we got a yes. That's good. That's good. That's good at least. Gracie, you're finally back. You scared me, you little butt. You scared me.
She is Babu.
Yes, she just came back and now she's making bread onto the bed. She is being absolute kitter.
Yes.
Of course I would. She would look she looks like a charming lady with some piercing red eyes.
Well, something's getting pierced, alright.
Oh.
You're probably the guy's hot.
Ya butthole.
Hey, yo. Oh yeah, it's coming together. Red violet eyes, indeed.
Technically, it's a bit of a crimson color. Yeah.
Oh, that was mighty kind of you, dear gentleman. Hope you don't mind if I actually hope you don't mind assisting little old me, would you?
Y'all need Jesus.
Dude! Oh, my soundtrack's dead. Okay, hold on. I'm fixing this. I'm rebooting this. Would you like to be my partner in crime?
As the old saying goes, possum spared.
I'm known for being quite a bit of a troublemaker. Morris! Why are you the way that you are?
I don't know. Yeah. Someone.
Okay. Let me redeem that. Oh, that's cute. Well, someone paid for it. Someone's got, and I redeem it.
Hey, listen.
Wait. What? No, please don't. Huh? Honey! Hi! Holy shit, she's... I think I'm seeing a reverse version of Dione with this one.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, that'll get Steve's attention.
Yep. Sis is streaming too. Triassic Park? Oh!
Triassic Park?
Didn't know that's actually a thing.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Although I stand to be corrected.
Don't worry about it, honey. Alright, let's see. This and this. These will be the colors for Esme's outfit. My cousin is giving me a lift of tomorrow to get the copy of Pokemon Violet. I wish I can actually get myself one of the Pokemon games, but I can't afford it at the moment. That hurts.
Mood. There are many things I would like to be able to afford once I get to Canada, but I have to find work first.
Scarlet. Pastikiawa.
Sorry, what?
Let's just say I found a spot. I found a flaw in the system. Ow! Hawaii! Minnie!
Oh, color gap.
Gracie! Hi! You finally are back. Oh, okay, you're going back to your bed. She muted me and she looked at me for a bit before turning around and then head back to the bed to make bread. Cats.
Maybe she was saying thank you for rescuing her from the dreaded attic.
Yep. Otherwise, I'll be one unhappy Mickey. And Steve would also be one unhappy Steve.
Hmm.
I think another song that also would vibe with Esme when it comes to... I think when it comes to songs that vibe with Esme, it'll be Dangerous Woman from... Was it Ariana Grande? I think it is Ariana Grande.
Rescue Grace from the attic. Excuse me?
Okay. When I was in the 5-minute break, I decided to do a little bit of a head count to see if every cat is accounted for inside of the house. Everyone, I managed to count Cole and Joe, and all what's left was Gracie. And Grace is not anywhere near in the house, and I was starting to panic. That was until I finally figured out that there's one place I have yet to check, and it's it's the attic. I mean, not the attic, and it's the garage itself. And I try to call out for her name to see if she is anywhere nearby. And especially in the wood pile, because the cats would like to hide in there from time to time. And
Yeah.
when she's not found, I'm starting to panic a little bit more, wondering, oh God, what if she's lost or something? And before I could actually turn around to actually head back inside, that's when I hear and that's when I turn around and see if she's actually close by. I called out, Gracie! And she's, and so are she's, I still can't hear her until I hear another mew, and then that's when I thought, no way. There's one place I have yet to check, and I saw movement on the cracks of the ceiling. It wasn't until I had flashed my light and I saw, light reflected upon me, and that's when that's where I discovered Gracie. For some fucking reason, I don't know how, she's in the attic.
How did she even get in the attic?
I don't know. So I had to make the precarious choice to actually open up the attic. To actually open up the attic. In hopes I could actually reach for Gracie and get her out of there. And you know that attic, that house is old, like, and
it's precarious.
Precarious.
Like you said.
And not to mention, that ceiling is very fragile. Any wrong move, if I go anywhere further in, it's going to crack and break. And I don't want you to come home to, well, what's gonna be basically an awful scene. I had to make the choice to reach into the ladder and stay in the ladder, just hoping that Gracie would actually get in. I mean, just so I could actually reach Gracie by my reach. And thankfully, she was close by when I reached high up. And it took a while for me to actually reach for her and then yank her to pull her out. And
yank?
I had to grab her by the paw, honey, because she keeps moving. If I try to reach for her, she'll move further away. And I don't want to risk her getting further into the attic, because I'll end up having to... It'll tempt me to get further into the attic myself, and I might end up crashing through.
She lost her garage privileges for the rest of the week. Well, actually, no, for a whole week.
Oh. But yeah, I managed to rescue Gracie. Even though it's been past my 5-minute break at that point, I can't let the cat stay up there for too long.
Well, I'm glad both of y'all are safe, but still, she's banned now from the garage for a week. That's what she gets.
Right now, I'm drawing Esme, and looking at her more, I'm slowly seeing an evil version of Dione, or Femme Fatale version of Dione. Even though she's a Swarm Keeper Ranger.
And yet, I'm willing to see, I still want to see essentially what happens if she comes up the road looking for something. All I can see is just Valen looking at this girl, then remembering Dione's sister. Is your entire family full of goths?
I'm not related to a Hexblood, if that's what you're asking. Mighty kind to see you today, good sir.
Really?
Oh, well, my manners. I am Esme Acheron. It's nice to actually getting to meet you tonight.
It's morning.
Oh, morning for you. Still late. Morning for you, but this is late in the evening for me. I mean, I can imagine this hunt takes place like in the early hours of the flippin' morning.
Fair.
Yep. Did you just bark? I barked?
Well, I am on push to talk, so
Ah.
I'm technically still breakage it. I'm on my last sample for the day. Then I need to wash up and go because I'm going to save the cleanup for tomorrow. I've already been working for close to 11 hours now.
Lord heaven.
Jesus, that's rough.
Okay, I need to move this right over here because this serves as a reference point to what I'm cooking up over here. I use Gaia Online sometimes to help me out with my character designs, okay? Don't judge me, okay? Let's see, what else am I missing here? Ah, yeah, her cloak, because, let's see. There we go.
I used to go there, on that site.
Huh?
I used to go on that side of it.
Mm.
I'll be with multiple accounts, but still.
I used that Gaia, when I was growing up, Gaia Online was the absolute shit for me. Especially when it comes to, especially since I'm really into the type of creating my own avatars, if you will.
Yeah.
I mean, even though the site has been barely, well, passable now, I still come back to that site from time to time just so I can actually access the avatar builder that is there. Because whenever I'm in a slump and designing characters, I would go to Gaia Online to actually customize the avatars to avatar slots in the avatar builder, just so I can actually nail on something. And this design I got for Esme, it serves as a reference point, but here we are. I think we'll go as far as flats for this for this art, and then and then I'll most likely do the rest off screen.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Looks like the moth wings color. Interesting. It kind of does. I would definitely love to play as Esme somewhere down the line when if given the chance.
Ooh.
I mean, just think about it. How often do you see Hexblood's characters that she is a dark support type character. And I'm definitely gonna take in the notes in consideration of, the notes in consideration that Dom and Jay talked about earlier. So I'm having a feeling it's gonna be great. Wait, Morris. Of course you would, my dude. Now, would it be a little bit flashy that she also wears red shoes to go with her outfit? I think so.
Works.
Right there. Just cleaning up.
Honey,
Yeah?
you gonna be okay though?
I'll be fine.
Alright. Let's see, what else should I actually talk about? Oh yeah, there's also the thing that when it comes to Esme that I have been considering doing multi-classing for Esme in order to strengthen her design as well as her attacks as well as her spellcasting style when it comes to D&D. And I have been thinking that maybe, just maybe, that I'm thinking that I'm gonna go for something in the leagues of, a bard or a bard, a warlock, or a druid for her choices for multiclassing, because she is gonna be a ranger swarm keeper, that's for sure. But I need some. But in order to, I don't know which other class would actually work best as multiclassing. What do you guys think?
I mean, if you're going for a femme fatale deception thing,
Shadowfell Sorcerer.
What?
Shadowfell Sorcerer.
Shadowfell?
Simple. I forget what it's
Shadows.
actually called, but there was something that drew its power from the Shadowfell somewhere.
it's a shadow
Using core.
sorcerer, but I don't see how that would. I mean, shadow sorcerers are cool, but I don't see how that would essentially fit with her theming. Yeah, I was actually going to suggest to incorporate more into the. Now that I've actually properly thought about it, like slept on it. There's actually one thing that could really help with the whole deception side of things, while still benefiting off your wisdom, hun.
No?
Trickery cleric.
Oh! Trickery cleric could also do work with warlock archfey. Let's see. Phantom suggested either druids, that's circle of spores. You guys, which will be for you guys, it's Shadowfell sorcerer. And
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I said trickery cleric as an option, but if I'm going to be completely honest, I'm still kind of sold on the whole warlock thing, given the Hexblood thing is a thing.
I mean, Phantom may also suggest archfey for warlock too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense when I think about it.
Because if you, as far as I recall, hags are technically fey.
And her spellcasting focus is the lamp that she has holding over there.
Yep. I was just asking for like a packed with a tome thing. Yeah. Also, hun,
Yes?
I don't know if you got anything planned tonight or anything, but
You okay?
like in terms of like food. Yeah, I'm fine. Just tired. Like that's what happens when you work 11-hour shifts. It kind of helps make up for the fact for the past 3 days I've been working for 6 hours.
Can't be helped.
Gives me the extra.
But I can't also help but feel worried for you, you know?
I know.
Entirely valid given the 11-hour shift.
Son of a bitch. Come on. I'm just trying to work onto the pattern of her wings because butterfly patterns and moth patterns. Why are you so painful to get right? Alright, well, I could say this. For Hexblood, she definitely is a hot butterfly. Wait, what did I just say? You can't take that back! You can't take that back! Because beauty is complex. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Moth wing patterns. I'm gonna need to look into the images for this.
References.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Okay. They certainly do have like okay. They certainly do have an eye theme that's been going on to these patterns. But can you imagine though if I actually had this as a VTuber avatar?
They do say sex sells.
Yep. But I think the one I got right now is actually much more welcoming. But still,
Yes.
though.
Okay, but consider wild idea I just thought of.
Eh?
I'm getting my words mixed up in my head. So hold on.
Okay.
PNG tubers of whoever your D&D character is at the time. There we go.
Ah. A PNG tubing. A day where I'm a PNG. Where I did play as a PNG tuber of Dione. I think I could see myself doing something like that.
Specifically
honey,
for D&D
don't tempt
games,
me.
mind.
What?
Specifically
Honey,
when
don't
playing the
tempt me.
game, mind.
Ah, that too.
Yep. Honey, don't tempt me.
Hi.
Well, now you gotta do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You dug that grave yourself.
I did. I absolutely did.
She definitely is somebody you could see who's in their late 20s or early 30s, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Whoa, Bab?
Just got in the car.
Don't worry, honey. Well, I know that I said that that leftovers is pretty much a thing for tonight. But do you want me to heat up the pork chops for tonight's dinner?
honestly don't know. Like, I'm thinking about maybe even stopping somewhere, or maybe even I don't know. My brain is mush at the moment. Like, I cannot be arsed to cook right now, so I'm thinking about either stopping somewhere or ordering something via like Uber Eats or something.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm still gonna have my
What?
butter chicken for tonight. To help make
Yeah.
things easy for you.
Now, what's today? What's today's hours like? Thursday, the 17th, 10.15 hours.
Oh. Whew, look at that lady. Look at this lady.
I can't. I'm about to start driving.
Alright, you have a good drive home now, okay?
I will try. I will not excuse while I claw my way back out of this tip jar with great pain.
Oh no. Honey, don't. Oh, wait, you're not in the tip jar. Morris is. He's still in there until somebody redeems him out. Or switches him out.
Toss some bits in here. Some bits.
Let's see. Mikoto Nui. I guess the city of Buffalo, New York might get 6 feet of snow in a few days. Oh, I want to see snow. And Dave is gonna see it first. Dad!
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting experience to say the least.
This is coming from somebody who was born and raised in the Philippines for most of her life and then stayed in Hawaii for 10 plus years. Yeah, for once, I want to see snow, you know?
Yeah.
There we go. Look at this. Okay, I need to start getting the, Don't remind me, since I'm in the current state, we already had that happen. Is it really that bad for snow? For snow I meant? Alright, and now we go for the top. No. Don't worry, chat. We're almost done with the flats here, and then once I'm done, once I'm all done, that's where we're gonna call it for the day. Okay? The kind of snow that is too much. They had to move a pro football game that was supposed to happen in Detroit. Wait, really? That was a thing?
Yeah, snowstorms with snowstorms can be quite a major problem.
Okay, let's see. Let me look at this. I guess Esme is looking pretty good. Though her horns might need to be changed of color though. I know that they're white-ish, but I wonder. Oh, no, wait, brown. Let's make them brown. What do you think?
Looking pretty damn good to me.
Snazzy.
Yeah, she's definitely hot. Yay! I got somebody who wants to tap that.
Fucking finally, y'all chickens.
Wait, would you?
Didn't I say as much earlier?
you did express it, right?
Yes.
I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind.
Esme or Dione? Wait, let's make a comparison between those two now. I'm actually, let's bring a comparison, okay?
I'd say Esme either way, but you know.
Bringing in Dione. Oh wow, I really need to update her character sheet a little bit. And boop. Okay, chat, pick. In fact, let me make a poll, okay? Why don't we just make a poll for the sake of why the fuck not?
I mean, it sounds like some people want to mount a tent, never mind a pole.
Okay, and poll is done. Oh, wait. Let me delete that. Okay, let me delete that. I'm sorry, but let me add in a third option. Okay, which one would you pick? Okay, Dione, Esme, yes. All right. There we go. Poll is made. Oh, we got 2 on yes. Now we got 2 on Dione. And the 3 on yes. Oh, okay. We got some, okay. I'd smash them. Oh, okay, Morris. Real subtle. I'm a bard. Okay, poll is almost done. Make sure you cast your votes. Ice Drink, thank you for the bits. And the poll is made. Oh, okay. It looks like everyone votes on yes. Well, a majority of y'all vote yes.
You blame us?
No, not at all. I'm a fucking bunny. Bunny, there's a phrase, fucking like rabbits for no reason. You know this was your idea, Mickey. Alright. Okay, Dione, thank you for coming in today.
Don't begin. We got the pumping now.
Gracie down my lap!
Hey, listen.
No, please don't.
Chaos.
Gracie.
Linger.
Gracie. Wait, didn't you meow at me and you want to come in my lap? What is this? What is this, Pinball Mickey edition?
Does Kitto want to go into your lap now?
Yeah, but when I try to reach for her, she moves away.
People.
They are very picky little animals.
Yeah, they can be. Gives Mickey a whole football helmet to stop the pillows from mattering.
ass whack.
But yeah, I think we could try Shadowfield. I think Warlock might be ideal for her, or something.
Could work.
What do you think? What about you guys? What about you, chat? What do you think is ideal for her second class? In fact, let me make another poll again. What multi-class shall it be? Warlock, Archfey, Druid, Spore, Sorcerer, Shadow, or Bard, Eloquence. There we go. And poll is made. Okay. Make sure you choose wisely.
Not familiar with these sort of classes, but
Because we're trying to go for one that actually suits best when it comes to her motif, because she is she's a femme fatale who has the moth and butterfly vibes. Her spellcasting focus is her lantern that she has right there, and she's also got the Dami Mommy going on with the whip as her weapon.
Do you think she'd have a patron?
I think I could give it a patron. I mean, she is a Hexblood.
Fair point.
Oh goodness, we got a tie. We got a tie. Okay, we got a tie. We gotta fix this.
I was afraid I would end up doing
Update added town slimes to the game.
Is that what the slime's name is? Sorry, I opened up a wrong video for that. Oh, okay, do not pay attention to that. Ignore that. All right. Okay, let's make a new poll. Finals. What multi-class shall we go for her? Come on. Warlock, Archfey, Sorcerer, Shadow. Fell. There we go. Poll is made. It looks like we got 2 votes for Archfey. What happens to the bits after you empty the jar each day? Oh, that's simple. The bits are gonna go into the inn, as well as to help getting supplies, as well as, you know, the innkeeper's gotta eat, but also to help make sure that the inn is in proper order, you know.
Yes, the innkeeper eats spiky triangles.
But no, dude.
yeah.
Alright. Oh, Archfey it is. Well, I'll be damned. Alright. So
God, if only Face Sorcerer wasn't homebrew, it'd be perfect.
Face Sorcerer? Oh, I love that. But the only Face thing touch that is like, that is for the Sorcerer is Wild Magic. And, dude, that's not... As fun as it is, it's not completely the same.
Yeah, the only real Fey magic out there is like, Fey Sorcerer. Is some homebrew stuff. It sure looked real the first time I saw it.
Man, can you imagine the amount of disappointment that some people are trying to make a Fae type sorcerer only to know such a thing is not really a thing?
I had to admit I had a similar nervous moment when I found out reconstruction magic was homebrewed
Hey,
for wizards.
listen.
Huh? Huh? No, no, please don't. No, please don't. No.
Honestly, you ask me, the
What
worst kind of
happened?
homebrew is the
Nico,
kind
what
that tries
happens if
way
somebody
too hard to
gave
look like the
you-
real thing.
Whoa,
Because sometimes
what?
it fools you.
Nah, surely they wouldn't give that much bits. I don't think anyone would. I mean, I'd be super generous, but there's no way somebody will give me that amount of bits, right?
That's like $100.
Dude, what?
Actually, that many bits is like $1,000.
Those horrific.
Then the jar would flood, most likely. And what? Don't jinx it.
I mean, realistically, who's gonna drop $1,000 on Twitch?
I mean, you'd be surprised. But that would be extremely generous. But at the same time, what? I don't think I deserve this. At the same time, why? Thank you and huh? Alright, now, what should I
So you know
color?
someone's actually gonna toss that many bits in here.
That'll be a Christmas miracle. Oh, I think I broke Mikoto's mind. Morris! Okay, so let's see. Now let me try to see. I wonder what kind of pattern would I actually do when it comes to the moth. No. Okay. How about...
Hey.
I went digging it up just because. I'll send it to you in DMs.
Okay. What are you doing?
No, it's fine. It's the Fey Magic Sorcerer origin I talk about.
Oh! Was it really that good?
Well, it certainly looked real.
Do you know what this means?
Parting shots.
Wait, what?
I've had that file for ages, but yeah. Another concept of the old times. I feel like I'm a file hoarder at this point.
How many files do you have over there, my dude?
Several.
Chad's easily breaks in a fun way. Let's see. I've been away for a while, so I gotta ask. Did you give this character a name yet? Yes, I have. And her name is Esme Acheron. Okay, let me bring her up. Looking at this again, would the horns be brown or should I give it a different color? Is that Sylvan or Elvish? Not really. It's just an English name, but I did a lot of research when it comes to making sure that the name is right. As I'm gonna bring up the concept sheet right here, Esme means loved or esteemed, and Acheron is based on two different meanings. The river of the underworld in Greek mythology, or Acherontia Atropos, which is basically the Latin name of the death's head moth. Oh, Wyland Wisha! Wyland Wisha! Thank you for following thanks for following the end. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Horns are oak-like colors, but also light. Let me see what I can pull from there. But first, let me fix the mantle of her colors right here. Let's see. Light, you say? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the sub. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I don't think that color looks fine. What do you guys think?
It's good, I suppose.
Okay, Phantom said that they like it. Okay, let's see. But yeah, oh yeah, Jay did mention that it needs to be a little bit, they need to have some sort of a texture to give off the powdery feel, did he?
He did, yes, from what I remember.
I think I have an idea. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna grab this noise type. Like Parmesan cheese. That's an interesting way to depict a texture, and hard for me to okay. Alright.
Slam. Cheese.
Jeez.
Ah. Okay. What do you guys think?
Let's see.
Ah!
It's definitely looking good.
Seems hard to tell.
I'm gonna zoom in, okay? So you can actually see the texture. Is this powdery like enough to you?
Yeah, that looks good to me.
That looks good.
Okay. Okay. I guess this looks pretty good. I guess this is where I'm gonna call it here for now, but I think we did plenty good. We did plenty good when it comes to Esme's design. I think I'm gonna continue where I can from another time with. Wait, where's the? Where is this? No. Ah, there. Okay. I showed up too late. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wileen Wusha. I know you. I wish you actually hop in much sooner, but hey, but that's okay. There will always be another time for you to actually come in. But yeah, I guess this is where I'm gonna call it here. We've been streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's 2:30 in the morning, so I better get going.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the. It's hard to pay. It's hard. It's hard to work to pay the VTubers. This is true. All right. Now that we're here, let's finally raid somebody that I know. How about we go and raid Tiefling Melissa for a change? Because she's a VTuber that I've followed who for a while, and she's actually pretty good. And she's actually pretty cool. She's a D&D VTuber who gives lots of. Ow! No, dude! No! Ah! Stop! Okay, but yeah, let's go and read Tiefling Melissa. And before I forget, the innkeeper sends her regards. Hopefully, we can make this raid in time before she leaves. There we go. Alright guys, tomorrow's gonna be a day off, so I'm gonna use that day to actually chill and bunch. And come by Saturday, we're gonna continue a little bit more when it comes to Monster Hunter Rise. So, I'll see you guys then on Saturday. You all have a good day and a good night, okay? Good night! Until next time!
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.